Oh yeah. Yes, yes. We're gonna get into it tonight, baby. NBA sucks tonight, as it always does. I'm gonna play Cam Newton in a little while, who I totally support. Um, got a lot of things going on tonight. Little Rock, Little Rock in the building. Yo yo, in the building came like 40 minutes, almost an hour ago. God damn. Love you anyway, man. All right. Before I get into this fiasco, which never before I see the day that I will do a whole platform tonight on these sorry asses on your thumbnail. I'll get to these sorry asses in a second. I want to talk about Cam Newton to start this show tonight. And Cam Newton, I think what he said is something I've been echoing in here forever. And let me find it and play it for you. Let me get Cam Newton what he said about a certain group of quarterbacks in the NFL right now that are having good years. Let me play the roll it. Cam Newton. This has been everywhere. And the Coon Nation over at the worldwide leader got on him, which I thought was very, very unfair. And I didn't like that they went after Cam Newton like they did. I think it was a little bit kind of classless on their part. Found what I was looking for. Let me get to all the way to the end. God, this recorded is today. So let me get this. It's the very last one. All right, here we go. This is Cam Newton today. I'm going to play the opening clip for you. Cam Newton. Fair use, fair use. This is Cam Newton about the state of today's, right now as we speak, quarterback position. All right. That was Cam Newton yesterday. He was on one of these ghetto sports shows, which a lot of these black guys like to do because most niggas, all they do is talk about nigger sports. So when Cam Newton speaks, the niggas listen. The brotherhood is all there with their ears perked up. All right. Number one, I totally agree with Cam Newton. I think the player that got him in a lot of trouble, and you got to understand something, and you Miami fans, you're going to find this out beginning Monday. Okay, so brace yourself next week. You're going to find this out the hard way. Okay? We're going to talk about the Meltdown tonight. Okay? That's going to prelude into next Sunday when Dallas comes in. I'll get to that in a second. Where Cam Newton went wrong Okay, good for Jordan. Congratulations, nephew. I'm glad for you. Jordan's getting married. We got a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. We got manosphere stuff. I got news up here. Red broke. But we're going to stick to sports, and that's what I like to talk about. Cam Newton. Where he went wrong is he mentioned one quarterback that got him in trouble. And that was Dak Prescott. If the Dallas Cowboys was 7-6 right now, he would have gotten away with what he said. But you have to understand something. ESPN especially is in bed with the Dallas Cowboys and Jerry Jones. And I'm going to get to those coons in a second. NFL Network is always about Dallas Cowboys. Remember this. This is a franchise that hasn't won a damn thing in 28 years. They haven't even got past the second round of the playoffs since 1995 when they won their last Super Bowl. And they talk about this team like it's the greatest thing on earth. Okay. Now, ESPN really cut Cam Newton to shreds, and I don't think that was fair. They was talking about how Cam Newton, the reason why he said what he said was because he was bitter. No, because Tom Brady said the same exact comment 3 weeks ago. He just didn't mention he didn't throw quarterbacks under the bus. But a guy like me read between the lines, and I knew who he was talking about. And 3 of those 4 quarterbacks that he mentioned, Tonga Goff, and Brock Purdy, is who he was talking about. And I'm glad Stephen A. at least said about Brock Purdy, he has so much talent around him. That's why he's doing what he's doing. Okay? And I couldn't agree more with that. I've been saying it up here. And I think them assassinating Cam Newton character was classless by the ESPN. What's that stupid ass show they do? First Take. Now, if Shannon Sharp was in that studio today, Shannon Sharp wouldn't have let that shit go by. You know, you got that Kimberly Martin, that divester. You know, one of the queens in the divesting crew. You know, if you don't know what that is with black women, I will show you that a little later on tonight. Talking bad, all of them, about Cam Newton. Okay. And I think that was very uncalled for all of them to go after Cam Newton like that. People seem to forget that Cam Newton won an MVP of the league. Okay. Cam Newton has been to a Super Bowl. All right. And I'm not knocking Dak Prescott here at all, because I think Dak Prescott is damn good. I do. But if he mentioned any other quarterback, and, you know, these people are acting like he said this about Mahomes, about Brady, about Josh Allen, about Joe Burrow, about Aaron Rodgers. He did not say that about the elite group of quarterbacks. He said that about the group of quarterbacks. And he got bamboozled. I mean, absolutely bamboozled because of those comments. And I'm sorry. I've been saying these comments about those quarterbacks for this calendar year alone. And he's right. Prescott, though, that's what killed him. I mean, Cowboys are playing phenomenal. And, well, this is sad how they assassinated Cam Newton, who's living a pretty good life after football. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Facebook and Twitter audiences. This show does better on Facebook and Twitter than it does. So I'm gonna have to, when I get everything we settled, I'm gonna have to do the show, start doing the shows on Facebook every night with the numbers I get over there. And I appreciate my guys over at Facebook and at Twitter. But I had to start the show off tonight with Cam Newton. All right, let's get to the main event, okay, which is this sorry ass franchise in Miami Gardens. And it was a meltdown. I'm listening to a certain concept creator on his other network. He was pretty hard on. I give him that. But here's the bottom line. And I'm going to take you guys back to a very unfortunate time, which was exactly 30 years ago. Dolphins lost Marino. They were 9-2. They were going home for 3 straight. Giants, Steelers, and the Bills. And if you was a Dolphin fan, when Finn's team is one can beat the Cowboys, but Tua needs to step up better. But these O-line injuries, like always said, forget running backs, we need O-line. Forget running backs, we need O-line. Before the season, you remember Moss always saying this, yeah? Yeah, I remember that. I just told you guys a minute ago about what it means when you play Dallas in a very, very big start. In a big spot, excuse me. Which the Dolphins are going to do next Sunday because of this meltdown I'm about to talk about. I'm going to say this for the umpteenth time. I was watching the Giant game Monday night. I was watching Jordan Love, and Danny DeVito led the Giants to kick the game-winning field goal. And when I looked at the top of my left-hand corner television, it said Miami 27, Tennessee 13. And I was talking to 305 up here, and I told 305, well, I'm disappointed that Jordan Love lost, but at least the Dolphins are going to come through for me, and I'm going to sweep my bets that I put in this week. And I said, you know what? The Dolphins are going to win anyway. So I'm happy. I'm going to go to bed happy. I haven't felt this sick after a Dolphins loss in a long, I was sick. I was up here on Monday night, early Tuesday morning, and I was saying how I'm going to clean this up. How the heck did they blow this one? And now the excuses. What's up, Abdul? Happy holidays to you and your family, bro, and your lovely wife. And the excuses are now coming in. The offensive line. First of all, the offensive line are a bunch of mediocre players who the head coach and the GM said they don't care about offensive line. And guess what, Dolphin fans? They don't care about the offensive line. They could feel they can get guys off the street to do what the injured guys have done. That's why good for Mike McDaniel. He is not making no excuses about sorry-ass offensive linemen that are mediocre at best. To Mike McDaniel, if you saw how devastated he was Monday night after the game, Tyreek Hill, they collapsed. Plain and simple. They collapsed. And I'm glad, even though I took a shot at Kimberly Martin, one of the divesting swirlers out here, at least he said something today, and I had to chuckle a little bit. She gave Tua a backhanded compliment. She said, yeah, Tua is good, but we all know he's nothing without Tyreek Hill. He's absolutely correct about that. So people have been listening to me. People have been listening to me. I'm saying what's up to Abdul in a second. People have been listening to me what I've been saying all along. And I get the feeling Cam Newton, and shout out to you, Cam. You owe me one, nigga, because I really defended you tonight because I felt you was right, bro. And they had no right to go in on you like that, man. That was very classless. At least Richard Sherman said the man has played the game. The man has won MVPs. The man has every right to say what he says. Give Richard Sherman a lot of credit on that. But for the ESPN to bring in one of to talk about the man is couldn't get a job anymore was classless. Because ESPN, I got news for you. Now that Cam is sponsored, if Stephen A. Smith is your highest paid person on that panel today on First Take, Cam Newton is making just as much money as you, coon ass, and probably a lot more. Cam is taking care of his money. He's fine. So, bro, for all of you to take shots because he put your precious Dak Prescott in the I category, that's a you problem, not a Cam problem. Just because all of you get trips to go on Jared's jet and fly down there to coon it up for Jared Jones and the boys down there. You know me? You know what I'm saying? Disgraceful. What they did to Cam Newton today. Just absolutely disgraceful. To me, it was uncalled for. The way they all attack Cam Newton. And they're attacking Cam Newton everywhere. And I don't think it's fair. And this is what I mean by players like Cam Newton, who is given his 11 years of his life to the NFL and won an MVP award and been to a Super Bowl, can speak whatever he wants to speak. Okay? This classless by ESPN tearing him up today. And Kimberly Martin, I'll give her a little credit on this. The backhanded, what she said about Tua, I loved every minute of it. Said we all know that without Tyreek, he's nothing. I've been saying that for a little bit. So people have been listening to me in here. I appreciate that. Manzano in the building. I totally appreciate that. Okay. Good for her. All right, let me get to these clowns down in Miami. And I'll say it again. The GM and the coach both said offensive line doesn't matter to them. And they're dead serious about that because they feel they can get a couple of guys off the practice squad or off the street that can protect the quarterback. And let's be honest. Okay, let's be honest here. All right. And I keep saying this. An pinpoint accurate arm can keep you in the NFL for 15 years. And I've been saying this. Okay. Okay, Moss. This loss, I'm telling you, as a 53-year Dolphin fan, I am still stunned with this loss. I cannot believe they blew this game. And give Tennessee credit. Tennessee had to put up with these stupid touchdown antics that the Dolphins do. And this was, to me, you do not be up by 14 points with less than 4 minutes to go, and you let Will Levis become an overnight star on Monday Night Football. And that's exactly what Will Levis has turned into, folks. Hopkins ran wild in the fourth quarter of that game. And that's what made me realize that the Dolphins were in trouble. And I came back from my kitchen and told everybody, we got a situation down in Miami. Mr. Miami was stunned. Mr. Miami said, what? And he clicked the game back on. Finn's going to beat the boys. Yep. Monster said, I do disagree with him, though. The way Dallas is playing, Jerry Jones, if you didn't hear him yesterday, and I said it last night, he is laying down the gauntlet to his players. They're going up to Buffalo to win this game. And Dallas, and I really don't want to talk about Dallas tonight. We'll do Dallas on Friday. I'm off for a few days, just relaxing. I'll be on for Niggerland Saturday night. We got a great show Saturday night in store for you folks. But this loss is still stunning to me, man. I mean, you talk about a group of gutless, heartless swines late in that game for the national audience to see. I said this last night when I was up here. All right. 2 players last night has made household names for themselves. Tommy DeVito's one, and that's why I did the game up here Monday night. I wanted to see Tommy DeVito, and I was very impressed with Tommy DeVito. But Will Levis is now going into next year. Bruins still up 1-0. Will Levis going to next year, he's going to get a lot of hype come June, July, training camp next year because he has it all, bro. You can say what you want with his crazy antics and all that bullshit. Man got an arm. That's all that matters. They can work with the other things. He has an arm. He has Hopkins. And you saw that late in that game on Monday night. And for Miami, this is 1990. If they lose to the Jets Sunday, and I think Miami should win that game, but hey, I've been saying Miami should win these 5 scrimmages, and they blew one Monday night. And Jet game is big, folks. Now Dallas takes a back seat. This Jet game is big on Sunday. Now I'm going to be watching it in my living room. I'm not going to be on the air Sunday, but this was a horrible loss. This was a horrible loss. Me too, stunned, Mace. Will Levis is better. D-Hobbs and Moss been saying he's tough. Big athlete, big arm, and we had him done, gave him a chance. Yep, we had him dead to rights. And there's a reason why these 4 guys are in the thumbnail. There's a reason why. I wish I would have had the picture I wanted with Tua with his helmet off when they lost the game. But I don't do my thumbnails. What's the weather's going to be like in Buffalo? I'll let you know. I know here in New York City, the weather's going to be all right, post of rain, but I think it's going to be your typical Buffalo weather, Moss. You could see some wet rain and snow on Sunday. Matter of fact, let me find out for you since you asked me that question. But if you heard Cam Newton, what he said, and I've been saying it all along, one of the reasons why, folks, a lot of people think, I'm talking about the former players, Cam Newton, Tom Brady, they feel that the league is down this year when it comes to quarterback play, is because it's the right group of quarterbacks that's doing the work this year. If you had Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Joe Burrow, of course, those two guys are hurt. Deshaun Watson, give Russell Wilson a lot of credit, as to me, he's back up at the elite category. And I'll do that. I'll do those rankings in March. Let me get one more guy in there. Well, anyway, if those guys right now was up or near the top of the categories, a lot of people will be excited about what's going on in the league this year. But when CJ Stroud, and this is no knock on CJ Stroud, when he is the sensation of the league, and now you're pumping up Brock Purdy, that that speaks volumes. That speaks volumes. It says a lot. I mean, right now in football, the question is, can anyone beat the 49ers? Which is true, because the 49ers, 84 to 29 combined, destroying Dallas and Philly, who's supposed to be their competition. And they got Baltimore. I will switch gears and take off all the Dolphin Cowboy hoopla I have for next week, because the Dolphins ruined the spot. If the Dolphins will win that game and took care of business the Jets, you will have an 11-3 Dolphin team against 11-3 or 10-4 Cowboy team. And to me, with the Dolphins collapsing, their ineptitude and all that bullshit that they do, it took the luster off the game. Now, the focus for me next week is going to be the Ravens and 49ers heavyweight title match on Christmas night. And I'm going to be doing that game up here. Dallas and Miami, to me now, is the old adage of question. And you heard what Mike McDaniel said. Watch his press conference. He said, it's bad enough that we are labeled as we can't beat good teams. Now we're losing to sub 500 teams. He's right about that. He's right. There's a real problem with that team, folks. It is. And if Dallas walks in next Sunday and beat you down like they did the Eagles, folks, I cannot wait to Tuesday when I come back. What will the point spreads be for that game to open? I will say right now, if the Cowboys beat Buffalo, I will say Dallas will be a 4.5 point favorite going into that game. And I think Dallas is going to beat Buffalo on Sunday. I think Dallas right now, and I'm not a Cowboy fan. I did pick them to go to the Super Bowl back in June. I think the Cowboys right now is seeing it. They know at the end of the tunnel it's the 49ers. And right now, Dallas wants to prove to everybody that Doomsday and Blue Star is back. And what better way for the Dallas Cowboys to do that than to go up to Buffalo this week, take care of business, go to Miami next Sunday, take care of business, and then obliviate the sorry-ass Lions on Jimmy Johnson night on New Year's Eve. And then Dallas will make a big statement. Dallas will be back on the front pages everywhere. The hatred will come back for the boys. The media will be losing their minds, but Dallas is this good again. Dallas has a lot to prove, and they know it. I think on the other side, Miami is miffed. And if you listen to Mike McDaniel, he's telling you. He's miffed. The players are miffed why they don't get respect. The players are miffed why everybody dogs them about not beating good teams. I will just say this, in all honesty. This off season coming up, Chris Greer is going to have to get some ass kickers on this team, bro. Beginning with a sideline to sideline middle linebacker like Woquan Smith, the kid in San Francisco, 54. That's what they need. They need some guys who is going to kick some ass and take some names. I mean, Holland is good. Look at Holland, he's good. The receiving core is great. But they're going to need something. I think they can use a big back that can turn the clock while they're ahead instead of these finesse guys. That's the problem with the Dolphins. They're too finesse. They fit Miami. Glitz, glamour. And this is December now. And when you face a team that are not intimidated by June, that's a big part. These good teams coming up, Dallas is going to look at Miami as a major challenge because the game is on Christmas Eve. Sorry, folks. Let me give Moss his answer. Moss asks, what will be the temperature in Buffalo on Sunday? So it's going to be nice in Cleveland on Sunday, I'll tell you that. Green Bay is going to be, perfect. Chance of thunderstorms going to rain in Miami Sunday for the Jet game. It's going to rain. Like I told you, balmy, 42 degrees, wet. That's Buffalo weather in December. So Dallas is going to be playing in the elements on Sunday. That's the late game Sunday. Like I said, I'm off for a weekend. I'm going to do a handicap in the bowl game Saturday morning with the great Platinum Elite. And then at night, I'm going to be doing Niggerland up here about the divesting movement. And we're going to talk about that on both here and in Rumble Saturday night. If I get that Rumble going, it's on. Shit. So that's the weather on Sunday for the Bills game. Moss asked for it, and I just gave it to him. It's going to be raining and balmy at kickoff in Rich Stadium, and that's going to run through the night. And it's going to get colder in Buffalo as that game goes on. So, Holland has never made the Pro Bowl. Yeah, Ramsey and X, but boy, I tell you, they sure didn't look like Pro Bowls to me when DeAndre Hopkins ran through on the fourth quarter on Monday night, bro. Damn, that Hopkins looked good on that fourth quarter. Miami got to grow. Here's the bottom line. Miami has to grow a pair of balls. That's what they got to do. They got to grow a pair, and the Jets will be no pushover Sunday. The Jets will not be a pushover on Sunday. Okay? So you Dolphin guys, if you don't get this one on Sunday, you may be stuck on 9. On January the 7th, you may be stuck on 9, boys. And that's not a good place to be. God damn. You cannot make this shit up. And I'm going to say this right now to all you Dolphin dudes. Don't let them collapse and go 9-8. If that happens, I'm going to be stalking all of you all winter, spring, summer long. Yeah, Hopkins ran Ramsey over. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You know, these Dolphin guys, boy, don't let them finish 9-8 and don't make the playoffs up here, bro. Which is a real possibility. Because who they got in the NFC? Dallas left. They beat the Giants. They lost to Philly. They beat the Redskins. And they beat Carolina. So all the Dolphins' losses are in the AFC. And the rest of their games after Dallas is AFC games. So Hopkins is an alien, man. Sometimes you cannot stop him. But he pushed Xavier Howard totally on that one deep play. Yeah, I saw that. He did. But he's going to get the benefit of the doubt because he's DeAndre Hopkins. It was Xavier Howard that he pushed, yeah. That's why Howard is in this thumbnail because these are the culprits of Monday night. McDaniel for not continuously running the football because they want to see the quarterback shine. Okay? That's lineman Eichenberg totally got demolished by the Tennessee front, and Simmons didn't even play. That's the crazy part, okay? The quarterback, of course, because when it's time to lead them down the field late, we all know what happens, okay? And, of course, Mr. Howard with the helmet on the back of the thumbnail, back left of the thumbnail for letting DeAndre Hopkins run wild on him. And goddamn, did Hopkins run wild on his ass in the fourth quarter. Didn't he? Wow. So, deja vu, like in 1993, when the Dolphins were on the top of the football world, they were number one in the entire league. And they became number one in the entire league because they beat Dallas in a snowstorm. I can't be doing Raptors and Hawks, Moss. I'm sorry. NBA is not on my radar. I'm off tomorrow, Friday night. We will take a look at the 6 games, big games over the weekend. Cincinnati and the Vikings is huge. Everybody's falling in love with Browning. What an arm he got. Then we got the Steelers and the Colts. I think while that game is on, I'll take a nap. And then the night game, I'm going to be invested in it. Russell Wilson. Don't look now, but the Broncos is 1 game behind the Chiefs. And they beat the Chiefs this year in Mile High. Who would have funked that? Sean Payton, one of the best coaching jobs I've seen in a long time. A lot of people in love with the Miko Ryans. I can understand that, but If you ask me, who would I give Coach of the Year to if I had to pick? Let's see. Dallas, no. Philly, no. Nobody in the North. Campbell would have had it, but Campbell's is turning into Miami now, where they can't beat Marquee. Now they got 2 quality wins, but you know how they look at it. League needs to allow more players. The O-lines are so bad and always injured compared to the old days, Mace. Yeah, because they don't make them no more in college. They don't develop them in college no more. Yeah, Fridays. Yeah, I'll be on Friday. We're going to preview those games. Jets, Miami now, which wasn't in the plans. Packers and Buccaneers. That's huge. Both teams looking for that 7th spot in the playoffs. That game is in Lambeau. Let's see. Look, let me say this. It wouldn't be me if I ain't talk about it. Now, Love didn't play one of his better games, but Love did something and he's becoming a franchise quarterback, and he's learning on the job with a bunch of rookie receivers you never heard of. And Watson again was out. Okay, so how many games we played 15 games, 14 games, 13 games. Watson has missed at least 9 of them. Okay, so the point I'm making is Love on Monday night. If you heard me up here when he threw that touchdown to number 18, I was like, it's about goddamn time that this young boy brings his team from behind, playing like shit most of the night. And if you saw that sideline, the Packers sideline, when Jordan Love threw that touchdown late in that game, and I was up here, I was hooping and hollering. And then I composed myself, and I said, you gave Tommy DeVito too much time. DeVito led them down the field, got the game-winning field goal. And I'm going to say it again. When the kicker was trotting out there to kick the game winner, left-hand corner, 27-13 Miami. And we all know how that ended up. And again, with what Cam Newton said yesterday, and I played it to begin this platform tonight, I couldn't agree with him more. The big problem, though, he put Prescott in that group, and that's why everybody was all at him. And again, I think ESPN, First Take, that whole group, to cut up Cam Newton's career and his character was uncalled for. And that's what happens. Because, folks, I got news for you. Most of the people on TV and stuff, like your sportscasters and stuff like that, they all follow the company line. And on ESPN, you got a group of coons talking about real black men. And the one thing coons hate when real black men like a Cam Newton does his own thing. He got his money. He built his studio. He gets black people to come on that show. Now I saw on a couple of the ladies he's had on from the 1990s in the past, and the way they treated them. You can tell they're swept up with the Hollywood scene. But with this gutless group of guys right here at Miami, God help them if they lose Sunday. Oh, they lose Sunday to the Jets. Wow. We're going to have something to talk about next week. So the Miami and Dallas theme is off next week. I'll be focusing more on the Baltimore San Francisco heavyweight clash on Christmas night, which I will have the honor of doing up here. Let's see what Manzano say. All right, Manzano say he is undescribing to some of these Dolphin fanboy channels. People on Twitter attack you too. Well, just say what I say to them. Let's go through it again, shall we? 50 years since their last Super Bowl, 39 years since their last Super Bowl appearance, 31 years since their last AFC Championship appearance, and 23 years since they won a playoff game. What more can you say? And say that I'm not a Dolphins fan. Yeah, because they're stupid. They're stupid. They're ignorant. I've been saying this about Dolphin fans. They act like if you criticize the team, you're not a fan. That's how fucking stupid they are. And let me say this about the Dolphin fan. I've been looking at the 49er fans the last week and a half. And you want to know the difference between the Dolphin fan and the 49er fan? I'm going to tell you what it is. The 49er fan respects his championship heritage. The Dolphin fans, as stupid and as ignorant as they are, they don't care about their heritage because they didn't see it happen from. Well, Dolphin fan, I'm going to say it again to you. Some of you guys will be 70 years old by the time you see your next Super Bowl title. Oh, man. Oh, boy. All right, let me see. Mr. Miami's in the building. I love you, 305. I see you, family. Green Bay. Hey, by the way, Mr. Miami, guess where SmackDown is coming from live on Friday night? You guessed it. Green Bay, Wisconsin. So enjoy that on Friday night. Trade a pick and get more picks. Bears and other top picks to take Marvin Harrison. Both teams lost to the Cowboys in the past. And 50 years ago, you was 3 years old and I didn't pick you up. Tony, come on now. I can see that. I think a big problem, and I do believe in karma. I think the Dolphins, there's karma against them. And you want to know what the karma is? I don't know if Boston had this type of division, but if you notice lately, the Boston teams are not winning like they were 15 years ago, 10 years ago. I think a big problem with the Dolphins is their fan base. You heard me just cut them up before. I don't think I know this for a fact. I don't think there's no fan base more divided than the Dolphin fan base. It's very divided. You got the older guys like me who saw the dynasty runs, saw the Killer Bees. Just about show. I didn't really pay attention to the who's the coach? The year they passed on Matt Ryan, who was the coach? Not Cam, Tony Sparano. The Sparano teams to me was nothing to go home to. QZ in the building. What's up, family? Mr. Miami said he saw 4 AFC championships. You know, most of these Dolphin fools never seen one AFC championship game. And I don't think going to see one this year. So. At the start of the year, I said 49ers Bengals final Super Bowl And Burrow's dead, so I fought over now. How about this? Jake Browning. Macy's running the offense even better. You think? Yeah, a lot of people saying that. And the one thing about Jake Browning, people don't understand. He was the all-time leading passer in the Pac-12. I didn't know that about him until today. Real talk. And I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, I just feel that the Dolphin team is a damn good team, but I think they're too finesse. I think that's one of their big problems. I mean, I've been saying it all along that sometimes you do need a little grit in there, a little oomph. And and another thing, and this is why I love roasting this fan base in Miami. To them, they talk like they won 10 Super Bowls and all their players are great. Really? You want to see great players? Dolphin fan, don't look no farther than the San Francisco 49ers. Now, those are great players. That's a great roster. Mister in the building. What's up, fam? Appreciate you coming back, fam. Good to have you here, bro. Always good to have you. Always good to have family from the spear in here. Yeah. Let me see what Manzano says now. This is why I like sometimes coming to you, Mace, when it comes to the Dolphins. It's because you don't sugarcoat shit. No, I don't. For me, you tell the truth and don't watch the team with rose colored. Hey, A-Test said something to you last night, bro. After a while, you better find somebody to hold your hat to. I mean, I discovered that shit once Mike Holmgren went to Seattle. I said, isn't it ironic how and I-Test was trying to dispute this as much as possible the other night. Bro, you know, the Seahawks is an example. The Packers are number one. You can throw in the Eagles. They are the teams in the 21st century in the NFC that the media should be given the benefit of the doubt. Not the team that hasn't been past the second round in 28 years. Okay? Think about what I just said. The team that hasn't gotten past the second round in 28 years is the team they put on the pedestal, not the teams who have dominated the NFC since 2000. That's how the media works. This is how it works. They like who they like. They don't care. They just like who they like. And then they make up storylines for them. I'll tell you one thing. Cowboys get obliterated by let's say a team like, let's say, Detroit. Nobody wants to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Platt be up here Saturday morning for the bowl picks. I only have 3 games. I let Platt run the gamut with the college football picks. I'm just picking 3 games. I know I'm picking. I'll let the audience know right now. Bama minus 1.5 against Michigan. I'm definitely taking Bama there. I'm taking Missouri -2 against Ohio State. And I'm definitely taking my boys from Jacksonville State -3 over Louisiana. And that game is on Saturday. And I'll be watching that game, eating a whole bag of popcorn, enjoying myself. Oh, man. It's really evil. Bill Belichick, Emperor is done. Let's see what Tony says. Boy, is Raven talking big shit in the chat room. See, that's the problem. I'm so loyal to the Dolphins that I feel like, you better start changing your rooting habits, bro. Because let me tell you something, Tony. Let me tell you something. Me watching Jordan Love every week has been so therapeutic and enjoyable. It's not funny, bro. And he's turning into a franchise quarterback very quietly in front of everybody's eyes. He'll be okay. And he's working with Heath and all these rookie Condarius Wicks, all these rookie receivers. And the kid from Michigan State's been outstanding. He's working with a young group, but it's working. That's all that matters to me. As long as it's working. 5, 6, Marino can't save your shit. Damn. Raven. 7, 8, 2 is going to show up late. Damn. That's the Raven. Oh, Raven. If someone can find me Prince Pierre, tell him I need to see him up here next week. 9, 10 Cowboys win again. This shit. Yeah, I love Missouri against Ohio State. Manzano says, I think once Aaron retires, that's the guy I started watching, and he was therapeutic to watch, would be Justin Herbert. I could see that. For you, Tony, I could see that. Because Buckeyes, sorry, players may not play too. Mr. Miami says, oh my God, Jordan Love. I'm not doing Jordan Love tonight, fellas. I'll do Jordan Love next week. Okay, either he's going to be on my aftermath or he's going to be me cursing him out again next week. It's about, this week to me, it's about the 3 games on Saturday. Okay, can Jake Browning stick it to Brian Flores' defense? Can Garner Minshew beat Mike Tomlin's defense? And can Russell Wilson keep the Broncos going towards a playoff berth? And the Broncos, don't look now, they're 1 game behind the Chiefs. Raven says he loves it when I go in on Jordan Love. A lot of people do, but I'll say it again. My mother can't stand him. Oh, do my mother hate Jordan Love? By the way, Mom, this is for you, Raven. Mom is getting tired of all this Patrick Mahomes bashing. And my mother said these MFs don't know a damn thing about greatness. That's how high my mother thinks of Patrick Mahomes. I told Mom, don't worry about it. Guys like me, Raven, we know what the problem is, ain't him? Okay. Now people call him a crybaby. And I'm going to say this for Mahomes. I'm being honest here. He has lost his privileges with the referees now. It's going to be a while before the referee gets back into the ref's good graces. I was running through Twitter recently, and the Giant fans are pissed off at the Giants won because, that's not going to happen. The Giant fans here the ones who live here, and I'm here right now, Tommy DeVito is the hottest thing happening in New York. Aaron Rodgers, because the Jets are the Jets to a lot of people here. Aaron Rodgers now been pushed aside for Tommy DeVito, or as they call him, Tommy Cutlets, because his favorite meal is his mother's chicken cutlets parmesan. So, Raven, yeah, me too. She's right. Yeah, my mother, yeah, Raven agrees with my mother about Patrick Mahomes. I'm going to tell you something. And I'm dead honest here. The next Chiefs playoff loss, I can promise you one thing. My mother will take it out on me. But she knows I love Mahomes. I'll stay quiet while she's venting. I'll tell you who else she's going to take it out on. She's going to take it out on Brent Veach. If you don't know who Brent Veach is, that is the GM of the Kansas City Chiefs. And I can promise you this. March 10th is the free agency. My mother will be calling me up every 2 hours and a half asking me, did the Chiefs get a receiver? Mister, do me a favor. Can you please tell the Manzanos of the world how crazy New York is going for Tommy Cutlets? I'll tell you right now, I was impressed with Tommy DeVito on Monday night. I was very impressed with him. I really was. And that's why when I was up here going crazy, when Jordan Love gave him the lead, I said, shit. And Test was in the crowd, in the clouds, and he heard me say it. I said, shit. They gave DeVito too much time. And Test told me he was taken aback that how high of esteem I have for Tommy DeVito. Right now, honestly, for Tommy DeVito, he's still in the backup stage. But if he goes 2-2 and get a win over the Eagles, who need these games, DeVito, and I asked Iman, Iman was so gracious last night. Iman was honest. He said if he does do that and beat the Eagles one of these games, he deserves every opportunity to beat Daniel Jones out of the job. I will say this right now. Both of them are very fast when they leave the pocket to run. He has the toughness, like Daniel Jones, to take a hit for the team and get the first down for the team. His arm is electric. And what I mean by that, I have to see more of his arm angles when he throws. But I can tell you, when he throws the ball, it comes out of his hands explosive. You know, very few quarterbacks have that. Love has it. Tungalover has it. When the ball leaves Tungalover hands, it explodes out of his hands. That's why he's so pinpoint accurate. You know, Rodgers has it. Mahomes has it. Love has it. When the ball leaves their hands, you can look at the explosiveness of the football coming out of their hands. Joe Burrow has it when healthy. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. He's going. Let me read what he says. Let me go back. Let me see. Moss dad said he loves Mahomes too. Mr. Mister said he's going in hard in the AstroTurf. Yeah. Tommy DeVito has been a backup. He's not a superstar, Tony. What he is he wins games. That's all that matters in sports. Win games. You know, the problem comes in is when you have certain fan bases who make their quarterbacks into God, and he's all right at best. Like Kimberly Martin said today about Tua. We all know now that without Tyreek Hill, he ain't nothing. Man, I've been saying that up here all along. Bottom line about Tommy DeVito is, yeah, he has the juice. Exactly. He. Let me put it this way: whoever wins between him and Daniel Jones, the backup is going to be a very good backup. And I think if DeVito wins 2 more games, he is going to be the talk of New York going into next spring. And yes, with that giant victory, they are out of the Marvin Harrison sweepstakes. He's not as accurate as Kurt Warner. But the one thing I did like about him and number 17 on Monday night was hitting on big plays. 17 made big catches. And DeVito, give him credit, folks. You know, that's why I wanted to see him play. I know what Jordan Love can do. He showed that at the end of the game on Monday night what he can really do when he gave the Packers the lead. That's what good quarterbacks to great quarterbacks do. And like I kept saying in here, next year will be Jordan Love's year. Wait till I tell you the numbers next July, where I think what Jordan Love will do next year. You wait till you hear this. Stay tuned for that. We read more. The Shannon Sharp was like the 200th pick in the draft, then went on to be an all-time great. We don't know the work people put in practice to become over. Now, yeah, me and Iman was talking about it last night because, you know, he's a big Daniel Jones guy. And I was talking about Jordan Love, who gets to the facility at 3:45 in the morning and leaves at 9:30 at night. And Iman told me Daniel Jones does the same thing. No, the reason why I'm saying this is because I have a lot of Giant fans living around me, and they're saying this kid is the next superstar. Daniel Jones sucks. Well, Iman's not here to defend his boy. Jordan Love, nice throws. Yeah, man. It has been a joy watching him. It has been a joy watching him this year. I'm so proud of him. No matter what he does, he's doing his job now. And like I said, that short drive, when he threw that ball to Heath, I like the one before when the guy caught it and the Giant player knocked it out of his hands. I like that throw. That was a rocket under duress. And that's the one thing about Jordan Love I love about him. He hangs in the pocket because he has so much confidence in his arm talent and himself. And I think that's the reason why his teammates like him so much. Moss, who makes bad decisions? Jordan Love? Sometimes he does. Yeah, it pisses me the hell off. Yeah. Topic tonight is Trouble in Paradise, Meltdown in Miami Gardens, as the Dolphins are, they're not even kicking themselves. To be real, everything I'm hearing, they are miffed at, again, the lack of respect they get nationally. Now they can't beat bad teams. If you heard Mike McDaniel's press conference on Monday night after the game, and I think after the Jets, folks, if you're a Dolphin fan, it's going to be hell on earth for you. And the national media next week is going to make it even more hell, especially if Dallas goes up to Buffalo and wins. If Dallas goes up to Buffalo and wins this game, folks, the national media, trust me on this, will make the Cowboys invincible. That nobody can beat them. That nobody can touch them. And I don't look at the Cowboys that way. But unfortunately, the national media who write this crazy shit they will make the Cowboys invincible if they go up to balmy, rainy, cold Buffalo on Sunday evening and win that game. Let me tell you something, folks. In the 1990s, there were only 3 teams in sports, folks. The Chicago Bull Dynasty, the Dallas Cowboy Dynasty. Yep, Raven, you just said it. Cold, frozen-ass Buffalo, yep. It was Dallas, the Chicago Bulls, and the New York Yankees. Those were the teams in the 90s. And hockey, it was the Penguins early and the Red Wings late. And those were the teams in the 90s. College basketball was Duke. College football, it was Nebraska. What's up, Canes? Devils just scored. Yep. So, it's just the way it was back in the 90s. More Sports World 306 there. So, so the Dolphins again. I know you guys are talking about the offensive line, but remember, and I said this earlier, out of your coaches and GM's mouth. And I know Omar Kelly had a field day with that today. Of him and Pupar were on. They both scoffed at offensive line. Offensive line is not important to them. Nope. And each of these four guys in here had a part of why they lost the game on Monday night. Eichenberg represents the offensive line. Xavier Howard got toasted by DeAndre Hopkins. The coach didn't want to run the football enough. And the quarterback is what he does. You know? Let's see what happens on Sunday for the Dolphins. I didn't even know that boy was in here. Where's that boy at? Oh, that boy is in the building. Yo, pull up. Bulls, Lakers, then and your Bruins, yeah? It'll be interesting for Miami moving forward, and they better win that Jet game on Sunday. All right. So we got that out of the way. I played Cam Newton's comments. I felt that the media really ripped him too hard. And they act like Cam Newton doesn't have an opinion, even though Cam Newton won the MVP in the NFL. And again, this is why players play and media members blow. Seriously. It's crazy. It really is, bro. All right, see you got the bad news for this team. All right, this for you Dolphin fans out here. Even though tomorrow's the big day, but they say Akane, Eisenberg, and Xavier Howard all didn't practice today. When it comes to that, plus the Dolphins are the home team, you gotta wait to Friday for sure who's playing, who's not playing for Sunday's game. So where's my guys at? There we go. Bowl season starts on Saturday. Me and Platt will go through the games on Saturday morning for you. Off a rare NFL Sunday that I'm taking off, and I am off this week. We have a big week up here next week, depending on who wins this week and the other games. You know, you're getting Dolphins and Dolphins and the Cowboys next Sunday. You know, you're getting the Ravens and the 49ers next Monday night. The question is, will I do a 1 o'clock game next Sunday or just come on the air at 4 o'clock and get set up the scene what's going on in Miami? So, all right, Goodell has put his 2 cents, and he said that what Tony did on Sunday, being blatantly offsides, Roger Goodell said it was a great call. So, congratulations to Russell Wilson. What a banner year for him. He should be comeback player of the year for sure. And he just had his 3rd child on over the weekend. So congrats to Russ. Russ is good people. We all know he's a phony. Yeah. We all know that he's a phony. But he's good people. All right, TJ Watt clears concussion protocol. All right, just getting some news in here. Whew, boy. Let me give you some NBA scores. That's why I really came up here, not to do the show, but why I did this pause for a second. All right, I guess these games have to be up to date because Mars said Toronto won. Miami up big on Charlotte. Houston, Memphis in a good one. Lakers over San Antonio. Knicks up 10 in Utah. Phoenix up by 2 against Brooklyn. Philly rolled Detroit tonight. Pelicans rolled the Wizards tonight. And that's it. So, let me turn my chair around real quick. As the Miami Heat is selling this heat culture stuff. And they're selling beanies for what? It gets you guys freeze that bad in 59-degree weather. Give me a goddamn break. Down in South Floridians. Okay. Slow night in the NBA, I tell you that. Shit. But then again, it's always a goddamn slow night in the NBA. So, I said what I said about this Dolphin fiasco. And trust me, it was a fiasco. Make us forget Danny Jones, eh? Danny Boy DeVito. Iman's in the building. Yo, Iman, you want to pull up, bro? You want to pull up? Talk about your Giants, bro? Let me get this shit off of the We done enough for the Dolphins tonight. This horrible loss. I'm still getting fucking chills down my spine about it. Speaking of that, Niggerland Saturday night, this will be the topic right there. Bed wenches at their best, and that is the same young lady with those evil eyes that the Imperial Wizard convinced her to burn down Martin Luther King's birthplace. Look at those evil eyes. I wanted her to have the big caps with the evil eye. That is eyes of not only evil, those are eyes of terror of that young woman. And we're gonna go in on her Saturday night on Niggerland. This is Bed Wenches at their best. We'll have it up here Saturday night. So pull up, get a good ticket for that one. I don't want to do that. I want no. There we go. So, moving forward, we're gonna have it's a decent NFL Sunday. I think. I mean, that's why I'm not gonna be on the air this weekend. Shit, just do me and Platt and do that show of that evil young lady there. Mr. Mystic says, what the fuck? Yes, you want to see it again? Make us forget the Iman, more sports world. Nobody forgot about Vanilla Vic. Let me show it to you one more time, gang. Look at her eyes. How evil it is. Look at that. See the young lady at the top right, top left? That was her. When she bleached her hair, look at her eyes right there with her hair bleached blonde. You can tell that the evil right there was there too, with the Imperial Wizard and the boys. She drove all the way from Florida to be with those guys in Atlanta. Oh, they probably got to her down in Florida, passed her around, and she almost got away with it. But I'll tell you what, if someone would have lit a match and threw it at her, she would have burned to a crisp. She had all that gasoline all over her. Just look at her eyes at the bottom. Oh, we're going to kill this bedwench Saturday night. God damn, we're going to have a field day with this hoe. Saturday night, about 8:15, we're going to have a field day on this hoe Saturday night. Oh shit! Moscow's evil, jeez. Oh shit! Yeah, we're gonna go all in on that bitch Saturday night and black women like her. Saturday night, we are gonna go in. I mean, in on women like her Saturday night, and I just want to finish one more thing about her. Then we get about we're gonna kill her all Saturday night up here. Black men, and we're gonna go deep into this Saturday night. You better watch where you're walking. You better watch where you're hanging out at, because I'm telling you right now, women like her, and there's millions like her, not a couple, millions like her, that worship the Imperial Wizard and the boys. We all know who they are. And that young lady, you could tell by her eyes, bro, that bitch was warped. Let me show it one more time. I need a good laugh. Oh man, let me show it one more time. We need a good laugh up here. Let me show it one more time. There you go. Look at the top right. Look at the left. Look at her eyes right there. You could tell she was beginning to swing into a bedwench. Look at her face on the right side picture when she bleached her hair blonde to be with Bubba and the boys to prove herself. And now look at her face at the bottom. Look at those evil eyes. That bitch was so warped. Okay? If you fucking slapped her ass, she wouldn't realize it because she has so much hate in her. My lord. Look at this. I cannot wait for Saturday night to get up here and roast her, the sisterhood, and all these bedwenches around the world. So get ready for it. We will destroy the bedwenches, the divestors, the swirlers. We will have a field day with this on Saturday night. What's up, Slowfius? Yo, you made me just slap my computer screen. Raven says he's been ran through. Moss said, yeah, the crazy eyes. Raven said, yes. Iman's laughing. Bubba, yeah, Bubba and the boys, they passed her around. She gives me chills. Is that the woman who tried to burn down King's house here? She drove all the way from Florida, no lie, to Atlanta. They gave her the marching order. Go burn. You want to prove the Imperial Wizard and the boys told her, you want to prove how much you hate black men? Drive up to Atlanta and burn down King's birth house. It wasn't for two off-duty New York police officers who wanted to go see the birthplace, and they saw her dumping all that gasoline. They says they're gonna throw the book at this bitch, and we're gonna have fun with her on Saturday night, and all the bedwenches around the world. I'm gonna be going in on African bedwenches, Caribbean bedwenches, and you know I'm gonna destroy North American bedwenches. So we're gonna have a good time in here Saturday night. Bit of black females taking one angry black woman to a whole new level. Wait, Martin Luther King house? Yeah, his birthplace. Yes, he tried to burn it down. She almost got away with it. Yeah. Yeah. She almost got away with it. If two New York City police officers down in Atlanta went to go to the house to take pictures and they saw this dumb bitch dumping gasoline on the house. Can't make it up. That's black women at their best, and we'll get into it Saturday night. Oh, she tried to burn down somebody's house. Yeah, Martin Luther King's birthplace. Yeah. Mr. Miami. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Mace laughing like Mr. Miami. It's comical, but let me put this dumb bitch back up here again. It's okay. Oh man. Let me show her. Let me show this dumb bitch again. Now, this young lady served in the Navy. This young lady has 2 kids. This dumbass had a career. I forgot what she was doing, but she had a very nice career going for herself. After the military, she got her degrees, and she threw it all away because the bottom look. She got with Bubba. They ran through her. You know, they passed her around at least 100 times. Just to try to prove herself how much she worships White Zaddy and the crew, and that is the end result. The bottom picture at the bottom, and this is why dumbasses like her and the sisterhood and the bedwenches around the world. I'm gonna go on African bedwenches, Caribbean bedwenches, Belizean bed wenches. They're all over the place, guys. And they hate us. And I wouldn't be surprised that they'll start bombing barbershops, urban clothing stores, wherever there's a group of brothers off the Foot Lockers of the world, when brothers buy Jordans on payday. I would be very concerned about women that look like the one on the left-hand corner. That's how they look at first when they begin to be converted to a bed wench. Then they prove themselves the second way with the way she looks on the right when she bleached her hair blonde. This looks like a totally different person. But look at the eyes. That's how you can tell these these bed wench hoes are brainwashed. Look at the eyes of evil. And then the bottom takes the cake. I would be laughing in the face. You dumb bitch, enjoy crackers and water behind bars for the rest of your life, you dumbass. I should have titled this Black Women at Their Best instead of Bed Wenches at Their Best. But we all know who bed wenches are, so it doesn't matter. Can't make this shit up. We'll have that Saturday night. Yeah, let me go back here. Yeah, she used to be in the Navy. She did her time. Yes, she's a baby mama, had 2 kids, sisterhood looking the other way, not saying no. Don't worry, Raven. I will get their asses on Saturday night. We're gonna go all in on Black women Saturday night up here. So don't worry about it. I'll get their asses too. And like I said before, there'll be no more talking about Black women up here. Those days are over. And unless you're going the route I'm going with them, beginning Saturday night, when we're going to go all in hard Saturday night. You can't make this shit up, bro. Let me see. Someone said bed bugs. Mr. Miami said that it went straight via Ravens telling you how it went. Now I gotta look at this story better because more and more Black women are like her now. Younger, older. You saw the skit with Tamar Braxton when she was at a nightclub and she was this white guy, Jeremy something. He has 5 Black women that he has 5 kids from. He's your typical Black Pookie, but he's rich. And Tamar Braxton is back with him now. She begged him to go back. If you hear the audience of Black women in the audience cheering when she got her white zaddy back, if this doesn't prove to you niggas in here how much Black women despise and loathe us, then I don't know what to tell you. I mean, great job by DS1 Ross today talking about that. Those days are over. Now, I gotta look. Let me see what else is being said. Of course, a baby mama. Navy, yes, he's finished. Yeah, shopping malls. You better beware of these women, bro, because as long as there's 2 factors in this. One, which is the most important thing, is they take a bunch of brothers with her to either die or go to jail for white zaddy. And number 2 is proving herself the white zaddy. See, one thing that is so true, for these women to divest, they have to swear to the Imperial Wizard and the boys that they are loyal to them and that they hate Black men. Raven has said it. The eyes said it all, and those eyes are on a lot of females. Yes, it is. Bro, you know why I experienced that today, fellas? At the police station. I was there this morning because something that I ordered was stolen. And the Black female cop, the way she was looking at me, bro, and I looked at her partner, which was a Middle Eastern cop, And even he said, come on. I could read his reaction. Men, we know each other. And he looked at me like, this shit's unnecessary. How this woman was acting. And here in New York, if you are a police officer, if you are a firefighter, you're looked upon at a higher scale than anybody else, believe it or not, in this town. When you're a police officer, when you're a firefighter, you are looked in high regard in this city. And Raven's right. The eyes said it all. Yep. Slopia says she's gone to be behind bars munching white carpet. Yeah, I can see that. Iman's cracking up. There's so much I want to say about this. Then pull up, bro. You could say it now if you want. We ain't doing nothing right now. Shit, I did the Dolphins already. I mean, I could care less about the Dolphins right now until Saturday when I do the picks. There goes the link. I posted up. Mr. Miami sideline. Darth just experienced that and she got checked hard. Iman says, man, New York is crazy right now. It sure is. Clubs. I'm glad I'm not in New York right now. You're damn right. Not too many brothers go clubbing no more. Because like I've been saying to you guys, the brothers know here what's going on. The brothers know that the sisters here are mostly swirlers and divestors in this city. It's like Seattle. You go to Seattle, you see nothing but light-skinned black women not even paying brothers attention. Like Dennis Sperling said it, I said it. Seattle's the swirling capital of the world. And believe me, that's where the divestors are going now. In the Pacific Northwest to Seattle. The main reason is you got every nationality of men working for Microsoft and Bing. That's all who works in these places. So the divestors know they have the choice of men they want to be with because they know one thing: ain't gonna be no niggas up there. Let's see what else. Yeah, the club is dead. I wasn't never a club guy. I feel you, Dolph. Yeah, clubs. I don't go clubbing, so I don't have to ever worry about that. Raven and Dolph Slowfist are talking about it. So I'm glad that I showed you guys a preview of Saturday night, and I expect a lot of you guys to be there. The thumbnail's up already. It's posted already. It's already up. So it's been up for like a day now. I mean, I was looking at her eyes last night, man, and I was like, and the way you have to see the video, the way this young lady was chugging the gasoline, bro. They're for real, Raven. The way they treat black men, they are for real. Yeah. And when these bitches code switch, I call black women today Valley of the Dolls. These hoes are so warped that sea chickens. Oh man, let me show this bitch's eyes one more time. Look at the one on the left. She was turning right there a little bit. The one on the right, when she bleached her hair blonde, she looked like she was a zombie, bro. To get the white man's approval. And then the bottom left tells it all. Those eyes are scary. And let me also say this. I wish my nephew didn't put the sign in the middle like he did. Because I want you to see, I'm going to tell you a little something about the bed wenches that Bubba and the boys, the Imperial Wizard, like. Believe it or not, fellas, they like when black women rock the nappy hair. They love that shit. When black women rock the nappy hair, they respect that about them. When they doll themselves up, tell you a little thing here. When they doll themselves up for the white guys just run through them. I mean, these are the bitches. The ones who dress up all nice with the stilettos, those are the bitches, the white dudes, and the white dudes have in the dungeon. And Raven could tell you what they do in the dungeon to these bitches. But when you look like that, to the Bubba and the boys, when the black woman look like the woman on the bottom, the way she looks at the bottom with the eyes and the nappy hair, Bubba and the boys love that shit about black women. They love them nappy. They really do. Raven's here. Shout out to Raven Knight.
What's up, mates?
What's up, man? It's all yours. Talk to the fellas.
Bro. Yeah, this story right here, this should put everybody on high alert that there are crazy. We are now. We in the spirit. We know they're crazy. We've been talking about this for years. Now, thanks to technology and social media and cams on phones, now they could be exposed for all the dirt that they're doing. And this one is a prime example. Look at them eyes.
Yep.
Now y'all fellas, y'all know y'all done seen that on a sister before.
Mm-hmm. So
y'all know y'all done seen that on a sister before. Look at the pictures. Look at the pictures. You done seen that hair color? We done seen them got their hair.
Look at her eyes. I'm glad you pointed out. Hey, Raven, look at her eyes when she has the blonde hair. Look at her
eyes when she got the blonde hair. Yeah. Look at the difference.
Yep.
Look. Yep. The only thing she could have done more is just go. I wonder if she does actually have a nose ring somewhere. Maybe but Iman, you can. If you ain't done it yet, you can watch the video because they were recording her as she was doing it. And the thing about it, she had this look on her face like she was mad at a black man.
Yep. Yeah.
It don't make sense. And then, thankfully, those retired New York Police Department brothers was right there to stop her. And as they stopped her and arrested her, they was waiting for the cops to come to arrest her in Atlanta.
Yeah, they rustled her to the ground, bro. She wanted to fight him.
Yeah, she was trying to fight him. And then you had another black female up there literally talking nice to her.
Yeah, of course.
See, this is how the sisterhood has been working. Oh, when they catch one doing bad, here comes that bandwagon. And I'm like, how can you sit up and really be talking nice to this? We know she mental, but I'm sorry. If you mental and you doing something messed up like this, I'm gonna beat your ass. Especially when it comes to Martin Luther King, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I tried to tell you that the other night, Raven.
Hey, and I was telling Darth, I just experienced this shit from a new hire I just hired. She felt she was entitled to cherry pick and do light work. She literally just wanted to be lazy. And so I didn't blow up at her, but when you check a sister and she don't like it, she gonna exaggerate the story.
Mm-hmm.
And try to go to my white boss. He yelled at me. And then I talked to my boss. I told him exactly what happened. He was like, "Oh, okay, we're gonna check her on this." Because one thing, and Uncle D is talking about it tonight. Protect your image.
Yep.
Don't let them destroy your reputation. And my reputation in my company is way up there.
Bro,
Way up there.
I'm at the police station this morning at 8:15 in the morning Eastern time, and I'm going to file a police report. This bitch, she was an African, you could tell, but the look she gave me, bro, was similar to her picture on the left, but you could tell the evilness was coming out of her, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean,
When her partner, the Middle Eastern cop, gave me that look, like men, we give each other that look, like, nah, don't go there. Don't even argue with her, bro. And I said, okay. She was just talking all this tough shit, all masculine. And I said, okay, officer, I understand. When I get home, I'll call. Have a nice day. And the Middle Eastern cop gave me a pound, the fist pump at a pound. And I walked out of the police precinct shaking my head, bro.
Bro, I mean, it's some serious issues with this set. I mean, mine, she set up. I'm up here training her on her duties. Yeah. What I expect of her and how I expect her to perform. I mean, y'all know I'm a hard worker, and I kept that rule. I only hang around hard workers because that's how you protect yourself.
Yep,
that's how you protect yourself. You get away from the slackers. No, you be that hard worker and you keep that reputation of the hard worker in corporate office in corporate America. You are unstoppable and untouchable. So as I'm training this chick start complaining. I mean, here we go again. Instantly. If you don't like the job, why the hell did you accept it? It don't make no sense. And I'm like, I'm straight to the point. I cut out when bullshit comes my way. I cut to the chase. Straight up. Why the fuck you take the job? If you don't like it, get the hell out. We are at will state. You can quit. Bye. I can replace you in 15 minutes.
There you go, Ray. The bottom, when I first saw this picture, Platinum showed it to me a week ago. And he showed me this look of her. I told Platinum, I said, this bitch is crazy, bro. And then Platinum told me, quote, Mace, black men better be scared about this because if we started naming places, he did the barbershop, I did urban clothing stores, because that's where brothers be at to buy their gear, like a Foot Locker. They're on payday.
Yeah.
Bitches like her will take a AK. The Klan will give her an AK-47, fellas. Don't worry about it. She don't have to buy it to pledge her allegiance to white zaddies. They'll give her an AK to shoot up a bunch of brothers at a sneaker store. Trust me.
I mean, what? At my, in my division, I mean, it's a administrative, it's an accounting, it's also some hard labor. I mean, shit, I had to fly down to Florida to look at the damn lagoon, and I had that 15-pound gator come after my ass. It ain't no simple shit. It's a man's job. But what we're finding, women want to now come up in and be, because we put on a little bit of muscle here and there. Women want to come up and be up under you.
You know how embarrassing it is here in New York City, bro, that you see these baby mamas and these black sisterhood chicks trying to be construction workers, bro.
Bro, every single one of them we have this issue with is a single mother. Every single one.
Did you see Kuda? I think it was Kuda. It was either her, it was somebody who did the thumbnail of, this was a couple months back, of the black woman doing construction. She couldn't hold her own.
Yeah.
Like, I was laughing my ass off, bro. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
There is a reason why. Raven knows this more than anything else. Maybe 305. I know Iman does. Everybody in the chat does. There is a reason why black receptionists look like they do. And gets paid 6 figures to look like they do.
We had a little pretty ass light-skinned sister. Yeah, and I done tripped out on these she devils because I mean, yeah, light skins in 2023 to show they ass. They really have.
No,
Cause
they're the worst. We'll kill them Saturday night. Trust me. They are part
oh,
of the Bedouin Brigade. I will
oh,
destroy
oh,
light-skinned
oh,
women Wednesday night.
oh, yeah. This one she want to go one side. She want to go pro black, but then I set up and overheard her little conversation with Zaddy. She was up there trying to claim that she was partially mixed, and I'm like, oh yeah, we caught her. We caught her in her lie. We caught her big time. Yeah, we silenced her. But yeah,
Raven.
they are on some cutthroat bullshit now.
Yeah. Hey, Raven. Look at 305. Look at her face on the left. Okay? Look at her complexion. Look at her complexion on the right.
Well, the exposure is a little bit high because she got lighting on it. But look at her face. Look how much water. Look at the cheeks.
Yeah. Look at her at the bottom, the face of evil and terror. Look at her at the bottom. Black men, I'm not joking. Platinum, I'll give them up here Saturday night for a little bit. We'll go through the bowl games after the games, and we'll be watching live football while we're doing this show Saturday night. If this doesn't spook you, black men, I got news for you. Here, and Mr. Mister's in the building, he'll tell you. I would say a good 65-70% of young black women in New York have the eyes of the black woman on the bottom when they come across a group of brothers. They really do.
Mm-hmm.
They have this type of look right here. Man, they're ready to kill brother.
And I mean, I'm up here, I'm telling my new ex in detail everything what to expect, what's to go on. And as this started to happen, I'm like, what do you think about this? It's like their program. It's like they don't want to criticize the sisterhood. They do have a serious sisterhood programming.
Mm-hmm.
And she was just baffled. She couldn't say nothing. She was just like, she couldn't even explain it. And I'm like, what's up with y'all? Crickets. She couldn't explain it. She was just like, broken women are toxic as fuck. That's all she said. And walked away. She's like, broken women. A lot of us are broken women, and yeah, we toxic. That's all there is to say about it. She like, yeah, told you so.
Damn, Raven.
Told you so. No, it's hey. I mean, they doing stuff like that. They get jealous of you when you focus on your career and your job. They get jealous of you. Oh, they get jealous of you. And
yeah, go ahead, Raven. I'm gonna say something. Go ahead.
And I mean, seriously, it's SYSBM mode for real. It's a whole new monk mode level for real. No. They ain't out. A lot of them ain't our friends, bro. Y'all better watch out. Y'all better watch them signs. Y'all better watch them signs.
I'll talk all deep into it Saturday night. But what you just said, I was gonna say that because the sad thing is, I think of the whole group of us as black men. I'm talking about American black men. I would say 60 to 70% of us are simps for these women.
Yeah, the simping culture has made them feel entitled. I have worked besides females at this company, and literally when I ignore them or not acknowledge them, it drives them nuts.
Yeah, man.
You didn't say good morning to me. I had shit to do. I don't say good morning. I'm not in my feelings. We are busy. When I'm in go mode, I'm in go mode. I'm a man. I'm not going to be in my feelings about, oh, you didn't say good morning to me. You're minding your own business.
I just totally
Why? I'm like, come on now.
They do the Nancy Kerrigan. Why?
You want to talk to me? Why you want to talk to me while we're working, Raven? Make me laugh. Come on now.
Leave those women alone, bro.
Yeah.
Mr. just said it in the chat. I've been done with women in New York since Trump won the presidency. And American women in general, yeah.
And they all
Thank
have a
you.
checklist. They all the red flags. That's like this social experiment of 23 has been really eye opening. I'm sorry, sisters, you have failed. You have failed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that y'all kicking off so many red flags. You might as well call this a golf course. Because honestly, it, it ain't no point. It ain't no point now even associating ourselves with you. No. And they do that code switching and chameleon is bait and switch shit. They continue on with that.
Yeah, they
And
do.
then if they can't have their way, boom, next thing you know, they're gonna try to target your reputation, try to destroy your image. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-uh.
yeah. What's up, Sean? Yeah, it's true.
They turn to Abby.
They turned to Abby.
Yeah. It's a movie called Abby. It came out in 1972.
But it's real. It's real. I mean, yeah, them dead eyes that she got. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm.
Yeah, hey. QZ makes a good point what he just said, and he's right. Now, I'm not going to put us three in this, but he is right about one thing. But all y'all still want them, not Becky. That is true and sad. One thing about me,
I'm on the fence now on that. I'm now really on the fence because I mean my social experience, like I said, they have failed. I have put them through social tests. They have failed. I'm talking across ages. They have failed bad. Nah, Becky's better. I said it.
Yellow, smiling, sweet Becky.
Yeah, I said it. I sure did say it. I said it and I mean it. Becky,
women alone,
but Becky, Latinas, Asians, blowing them in the dust. You are now seeing groups of single black females, single mothers being single. Oh my God! Here, oh my God, it's like damn near 96%. And they just want to jump from dude to dude to dude to dude to dude, go through that same little old routine that they go through. Becky, Marisol, Sun Young, boom. I'm graduating from college. I'm graduating from college. Raven, I take my finals. I take my finals next week. Oh, you are? How you doing? Are you doing good? Yeah, I'm doing great, Raven. Black female, my baby daddy. He don't want to pay $10 for a haircut. It's all these drawn out struggle ass stories. I'm done. Wait till this week. Hurry up, 2024.
I'm gonna keep my good stuff for Saturday night for you guys. I'm gonna shock the hell out of you guys. I really am when it comes to these black women. I show a part of it in Platinum Room, and those bitches in that channel still stunned the way I talk to black women, bro. And I will show you that Saturday night. Your boy makes deal with these hoes, bro. Real talk, bro. Real talk. Yeah. fucking QZ. Text green, game over, glasses, purple, yellow, diamond. I'm gonna say it again. This bitch right here. Focus on the one on the bottom and the bottom, guys. If those eyes that bitch has don't spook you, you know what black women are? You want to know the truth? Raven will know this because Raven's a Godzilla groupie like I am. Raven, you know who they are? They're the key locks from Destroy All Monsters. Remember the key locks? Black women are the key locks, bro. They don't give a fuck. They will brainwash you, simps, or they will try and kill us off like this woman right here in the bottom. And these are all the same girl, by the way. This was her when she got out of the Navy. This is her when she started fooling around with Kyle and Ethan. And this is her now that she was told to carry out her marching orders. And that is her police photo. So you know what I think happened? I think a bunch of brothers. That's right, Mister. I think in the Atlanta precinct, when the brothers was trying to like get her like position for her mugshots, this bitch looks like a key lock, bro. Look at those eyes, David. Don't she look like the head key lock?
You like Skeletor.
she she looked like she got the devil in her.
Oh hell yeah! Those white boys got her really, but Ethan and Kyle got her black ass real good. And fellas, Lakers win tonight. Okay. And fellas, I'm telling you right now, seriously, this is brace yourself, guys, because a lot of these women will do anything to be with White Zaddy. And like Platinum said, and he's right, I said the same thing. Wherever you brothers are in groups, they're coming for you. They're coming for me. They're coming for you. These bitches ain't playing now. Okay.
Oh no, they ain't. They trying hard. They trying hard. And they, and what's so funny? I mean, a little light skin when she tried to go woke and everything and called me a Trump supporter. I just bust out laughing. I was like, all these white people that I'm cool up with. I'm like, who do you think you working for? You working for a Trump supporting company, you dumb motherfucker. Bitch didn't even know that. But I'm like, oh, so you won't vote for my interests. I'm voting for my interest,
exactly.
not yours.
Fuck her.
Yeah, this bitch had the audacity to try to guilt trip me into voting for her interest, not mine. My interest, it didn't matter. I need to vote for black women. Oh, I cut that motherfucker off. Like, you obviously don't know who the fuck you talking to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, no, yeah, they're taking things. I mean, it's basically, it's that double down effect.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to double down in their ideology. They're gonna double down.
Yeah.
You just gotta check them. You gotta check them. Don't listen to their bullshit. Don't listen to their little. I mean, most of these struggle stories are made up.
Yep.
Because they put themselves in that situation. But again, accountability is like kryptonite. So don't. It's copy and paste now. They doing the same thing each other do. They see this stuff on social media. They going out and they're doing it. And they're trying it on you.
One thing about these women, they're monkey see. Black women are monkey see, monkey do.
Absolute facts. Yeah. Sad to say.
When they get like this psycho right here, you have, like Raven said, where is the support from the sisterhood? Crickets. Only a few. Out to dry.
And I mean, even now, only a few may speak out. We're not seeing hundreds of thousands speak out about this. Uncle D went in on them tonight about the AB of black babies. Where the sisterhood at? Where the good ones at? And he made a good line. He's like, black women are like good cops. They not around when you need them.
It's true. That's all facts.
Okay,
like so I said this morning, bro, I'm at the goddamn precinct filing a stolen camera report, and this bitch is giving me the runaround and said, "Well, we don't do that." I said, "Okay, we're good. I got no problems with the police." And the Indian guy, her partner, was looking at me like, "Yo, don't go there. It doesn't make sense." He gave me that look. I said, "Okay." Yeah, these black women are like that, bro. Especially when you get them among a group of men they like you get them around a lot of Latino dudes, they act out towards a nigga just to get browning points. Yep, no doubt. But don't worry, gang. We'll give them Saturday night a nigga night. We're gonna roast them all night Saturday night, bro.
Salute to you, 305. Good evening, bro.
What's up?
Good evening, brother. It's like and those light skinned ones are the worst, bro.
Yeah, sadly.
Especially the ones who got their hair permed, they're the worst, bro.
Sadly, I mean, I only had out of all black girlfriends I've had, I probably maybe decided to fuck with maybe like two or three. And this is back in the day where they were actually cool to mess around with. But over the years, I've just sat back and just noticed, and I'm like, wow, 2023, they didn't really show themselves. You got Brittany Renner with her fine self, she devil having ass. And I'm like, you got Sexy Red doing her dirt, against Cuda. And I'm just like, this shit is heartbreaking. They
I
were.
heard about that today.
Oh,
If
we
you
went in.
want to
Yes,
go
we
there,
went
we'll
in
go
last
there
night.
right now. We'll go there right now since you brought it up.
Yeah, shout out to you,
Yeah.
Auntie. Shout out to you, brother. Love you to
Yeah,
death, bro.
yeah, I'm about to bring that up. If you
Stop,
did
brother
not hear the
Andrew.
news among the Manosphere streets, Auntie is on the ropes. And I'm not kidding with this. Raven can elaborate because he's seen a lot of this. I haven't. According to, I'm not going to say the content creator who roasted Auntie today. Okay, roasted. A lot came out about him and Sexy Red, and because I don't know how the relationship between me and her is now after everything I've been finding out. But I will say this: Auntie is against the ropes, everybody.
I'll tell you
Now,
off the air.
now I see why Auntie's been having all these sisterhood rants.
I'll tell
Hmm.
you off the air.
I would say, I will say this. I gave him my support tonight before I came on the air in his chat room. I gave him my full support. This is a lesson, fellas, that you shouldn't. Yeah, Slow Fears told me. Yeah, Slow Fears said you shouldn't trust him, Mace. I found out something about all this a couple of weeks ago. I'm not going to name the guy who told me in 305 about this type of scenario going on. But one thing is true, and this is for all you brothers in these black YouTube streets. When you have these light skinned, nice booty type of black women around you, beware of that. Because
We heard the shit of them.
a lot of them, I'm gonna give it to you right now, Raven. A lot of them are secret agents for who we just talked about right now. A lot of them, I would say a good high percentage of them are like this young woman right here. But right now, they're at this stage where they bleach their hair to please White Zaddy. It's all yours, Raven.
Well, when it comes to her specifically, and I mean honestly, she did break my heart. I was saying that shit. I was saying that shit in that T stream last night. I was like, she broke my heart this year with the shit she did, against Cuda. Because I was there on that stream watching all them times that he was giving her advice, getting her set up, start her channel out, and I'm like, boom. Next thing you know, when she started crap with Tommy Sotomayor, I was like, no, you going down wrong roads. Now you basically just trying to get your name out by starting crap with each other, with people, And I'm like, I guess that is part of that business phase back then, trying to get your channel launched and stuff. How
Mm-hmm.
how she was doing, but next thing you know, I'm like, now you turning on your closest. What I literally considered her a good friend. I consider her, a member of us Cuda disciples. And I'm like, of all people, you gonna do Cuda like that? I'm like, oh no, that's fucked up. You can't come back from that.
I'm
I
not
mean,
gonna
that's
kill
like,
you.
I thought we were all tight. I mean, that's like, and nice. I love you to death. I don't mean to use you in this example in a bad way, but that's like nicer turning against us, bro. And I'm
You
like,
know,
now she showed her true colors. I'm like, and there's no coming back from that. And then on top of that, some of the cats, including Auntie, thought they were different and special. And then
mm-hmm.
she done turned on him like a pit bull.
And then I'm gonna go back to
Damn.
Cooler for a second. The problem with DJ Cooler, and I was there when all this happened. This happened back in 2020.
2020.
Sometimes I describe DJ Cooler like this, and it happened to a guy who I grew up with, lived on my block, and it happened to this guy, right? The guy I'm gonna describe to you. Him and Cooler are very similar. When you are the guy that lives in the community, and you live, let's say, on my block or Raven's block, and you know who he is, you know who his mother is, you know who his dad is, and when you see the guy, you just go, okay, because he's younger than you. But then, next thing you know, the nigga is rolling up on the block with the newest gadgets, the newest gear. And then this is the part that drove a certain concept creator out of his fucking mind with Cooler. When you pull up with the dime piece, which niggas hanging on the corner cannot get, they're coming after you, bro. They're coming.
Yeah, girl.
And that's what happened to Cooler. Cooler was the guy who knew what the fuck he was talking about, was trying to help everybody, and everybody turned on his ass. O'Shea, Kevin Samuels. I was in that platform that night. Obsidian.
Obsidian, yeah. And Cooler was the voice
I get along except for one motherfucker. I can't stand MOT. Who cannot stand Cooler, bro. But the other two guys I have a good relationship with. And I didn't have my equipment yet, fellas. If I would have had my equipment, I would have jumped in and told the other two dudes, yo, let it go, bro. Because I get along with the other two guys. Okay? But the point I'm making is some people don't like it when someone from the outside of their clique know more than them. That's DJ Cooler's problem. Too much of a nice guy, but then people who don't like the shit you're talking about, they're gonna do dumb shit towards you, bro. Now, I don't know. I'm gonna let Raven explain everything because I don't know about the sexy. I heard about Sexy Red. Won't you remind our audience, because we got a good watching audience from the clouds tonight. What happened between Cooler and Sexy Red? I got this what happened with AMT because a certain concept creator was having a field day with that shit today.
I mean, the gist of it all, she basically used Cooler's experience on getting started and immediately just turned on him. You know, I mean, she started, bad lipping them, whatever they got into over what particular topic or content it was. I mean, basically, like I said, man, she flipped the script, bro. She flipped the script. It wasn't no shots. I mean, it was 0 shots fired on Cooler's side because Cooler was like, "What the fuck? I thought we were besties," you know.
Raven, I was in the room with you the night when Cooler went ballistic.
Yeah, that's when it exploded. Yeah.
I finished this show and I saw the headline of his thumbnail, and I'm like, who the hell betrayed him? And I went in there. I've never seen Cooler more mad than what Sexy Red, whatever happened there, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, total betrayal. I mean, she just started talking bad about the brother, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, Sean, pull up, bro.
Yeah. I mean, golly, and I mean, it was even worse what she did to Auntie. There's money behind that.
Yo, Sean wants to know. Tell Sean from what you know with Auntie, because I'll tell you, the women. Let me tell you something. The women in this guy's chat, in my brother's chat room today, they were destroying Auntie, bro.
No, those are the trolls. I mean, niggas gonna be niggas. So the nigga shit, and that's what she likes to kick off. She likes to kick off nigga shit, and that's what happens out of nigga shit. Last night on Auntie's stream, as that shit came forward, the sisters, Mama Sita, we love you to death. Miss Mona, my twin soul, I love your freaky British ass to death. Well, I'm sorry, I know you're not British, but you're Jamaican British, but you're over there. You in the UK. I love you to death. All the good women in the sphere, showed up for Auntie and supported Auntie to try to get some of that money that he gave her.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, so I mean, from the gist of it, he loaned her some money for, I guess, tires on her car need to be replaced and the dog need to be fed. So I mean, I lost it
Bro,
about the dog.
bro, bro.
I
I'm gonna
lost
keep
it.
my mouth shut, Raven. But the room I was in today, that brother let it all out.
Mm.
It's a lot deeper than that, bro.
I imagine. I imagine it is.
I just kept because I love Auntie so much. I support him. But let me tell you something. There are a lot of women out there that want that nigga gone. You hear me? You talk about a brother, and I'm being real here, and I'm not criticizing him. I'm supporting him. You talk about a brother that 1 minute he was the love of everybody because he's a corporate guy who didn't rub his nose against us as blue collar guys, baby mamas, and now all these same women that was in love with this nigga, that went in his chat room on his platform, they are setting up landmines for Auntie to slip up one more time, so he's banned forever from YouTube, Rumble, all that shit. And like my brother said today on his platform, you want to be friends with these women, and now you brothers, you simps especially, and we're gonna talk about this more in depth Saturday night. You want to sniff their panties so bad, and you want to know something? You see, sweetheart, at the bottom right here, they're all like her.
Abby.
I mean, they all got a little dark side to them. I mean, that's just
Bro,
common
Raven,
sense.
it's real. My man was right today, and I've been saying it. Guys used to say to me, "No, Mace, you got all these women come in your room. How come you treat them like you do?" And I said to them, and 305 was up here one night when this show was over. We was talking about this shit. I said, because you guys don't know how black women really are. And now you simps out there who you have ass clowns. Listen to this, brothers in the clouds in the chat room. You have ass clowns giving fucking what's my girl name again? Damn, every time I'm up here I forget her name. She was with what's that bitch in England? The white bitch over there?
Pearly things.
Yeah, who is the light skinned black chick that has a big platform over here on YouTube? Okay, I remember her name.
Melanie King.
Bingo. These niggas be giving Melanie King $500 cash apps.
Bro.
$1,000 cash apps. And this chick don't even acknowledge those fucking weaklings, bro.
Bro, it's simp. That simp culture. That simp culture is some major shit, bro. And yeah, and sadly, you got a lot of brothers that just pull up YouTube. They see a pretty face. Next thing you know, only they ain't listen to what the hell she's saying. They just think about how they want to, freak her down. So, I mean, it's
You know
bad,
what?
bro. It's bad.
I'll save it for Saturday night, but a lot of you brothers who are holding out hope. Let me put it this way. Raven can attest to this. The black women you should be getting, you don't have a shot with them. And what I mean by that, fellas, I'm talking my nephew's 32 years old. He's going to be 33 in next year. If you're in your mid-20s to mid-30s, the women you should be getting, you have no shot with those women. You know who those women are? These are the women who saved themselves for the right dude. In other words, I'll tell you what these women are doing now. These are the type of women that are throwing themselves at Brad and Chad, at Enrique, at Lee Lang, and Ahmed and Sunil. The odds of you guys getting a woman like that in your age range is slim and none. They look past you niggas, bro. And I'm gonna tell you one problem. It's gonna and Dennis Sperling said it. I've been saying this. It's gonna backfire on black women. You see, because the niggas who they should be hooking up with, them motherfuckers gone, and more are leaving. When you listen to white propaganda too much, thinking that all black men got their pants sagging, most of them are only 6% of black men in America are in jail. Where the fuck these bitches get this at? All black men in jail? Black men are not in jail. You hoes just don't want the black men who can provide for you. You see the new slogan? Go for men who can provide. Let me bust that code for you, fellas. Go for
one of my
white man that go for any white man or any man that's not black that will treat you right.
well, I mean, I got a difference. I mean, the white from what I have noticed, since everyone's now been able to return back to the office, white men are avoiding any type of lawsuit, so they are realizing that black women are problematic. So it is no longer one-on-ones. It's the white man bringing another person in as a witness, so that black woman won't come back and try to switch stories. They stand away from them because they know they getting tired of dealing with the bullshit because it's so much you could tolerate, and they are literally, you got copycats. So you got one chick doing pulling some shit, and then literally the following week another chick come in and try to pull the same shit. So yeah, white men, they're like, nah, we realize we're a problem, and they also know that, hey, if I just smiled at you, I can have you. Because
Yep.
yeah, they are throwing it out at them. They really do think they have a chance with a married white guy who has a family. They are okay with being a mistress to that situation.
I will say more about this Saturday night, but I keep saying this. Black women are born here on earth to be the white man's whole side piece and concubine. And black women love playing that role for them very, very well.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just like everything Uncle D was saying. Sure, they're like, it sure is funny when she go to the office. Oh, when Zaddy's giving her orders, she's submissive and she obey. But when she come home, boy, that black man, you better not tell her one thing to do, or else he's gonna be held up in that house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I've been warning you, black men, do not date corporate women or office bitches. Because those bitches get ran through more than anybody else.
Well, they ain't down here. I mean, they ain't fucking off on white dudes. Nah, they are fucking around with Pookie and Ray Ray.
Ran through by everybody.
They just mostly when you really begin to get to know them and see who they with. Yeah, it's a Pookie and Ray Ray that they get smashed or traumatized by, because they're gonna take that trauma out on you.
Yeah. Those are facts.
Yeah, I mean, it's like monkey see, monkey do, because it's like the ones like that, boom, they follow a specific cycled pattern. It's pattern behavior.
Yeah,
this shit I can anticipate out of them. A card that they gonna pull, boom. I'm cutting your ass off. That light skinned bitch, yeah, I cut her ass off. I cut her ass short, quick, because I saw what she was gonna try to do. I reported her to her manager, and then on top of that, I reported her to the vice president. Yeah, you couldn't pull no switcheroo on me. Shit, I watched the Roger report. I'm like, I don't play that shit.
QZ says, or a broke skate dude.
Broke skate dude.
That's he's talking about the skateboard dudes, yeah.
Skateboarding, yeah.
I mean, they desperate, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they something else now, and it's not all corporate. It ain't all like corporate sisters. There are corporate sisters that have awakened. They are looking for a good man to date and eventually marry. There's a good population here in Dallas. There's a good population of women like that, But you also got Keisha, who's being a chameleon, getting up in there and spreading her toxicity.
Of course. And let me say this. I forgot sweetheart's name. Oh, I'm not gonna drop her name. Raven knows who she is, because she's always on Platt's chat room on his panel. This particular woman said to me, Raven, 2 weeks ago, and I laughed her ass off the platform, that black women now are looking for black men who make under $40,000 a year, who are good character dudes. I said, bitch, get the fuck out of here with that
Oh,
bull.
come on, mate. And I mean, it's okay to say her name because I gotta say she got thick arm. The personal shopper loves you. Yeah, I think y'all make a cute
I like
couple.
her. No, I get along with her. And she made a mistake. There was 3 other clowns up there that day. And she thought I was one of them. All I did was ask her specific questions. The other dudes were going in on her. The only time I went on her was when she said that bullshit about they want good character, bro. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Boo, yeah, that's some bullshit there. Nah, they don't know what to do with good character.
Good bullshit, bro.
A good character, they'll sit up and call them gay.
Gay, boring.
Boring.
What's the other word they use?
Lame.
Lame.
Square. Nerd. I mean, that's all of that.
Shout out to personal shopper. I got nothing against personal shopper at all. But those other dudes, bro, they were clowning on her, bro. I felt bad for her, bro. I was like, damn, fellas. And it made me look back, because she was mad at me. All I did was ask her simple questions. Another one I asked her was, are black women superficial? She tried to say no. And I said, honey, just answer the question honestly. Are black women superficial? Yes or no? Yeah, we're superficial. I said, give me a break, man. Fuck out of here. Or soft, yeah. See, what black women are seeing now is the brothers that they should have spent their life with or built something with. Those motherfuckers don't want nothing to do with them and are taking their talents overseas and their money.
And that's the big part because they are uncomfortable when you are 100% focused on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Like the brother that was here the other night. I'm like, at some point in time, you're gonna need to give a damn about yourself. It's okay to be selfish. We got to learn that from them and use it. They can't stand it when you use what they do against themselves. Oh, yeah. They can't stand it.
When I go back to I remember I told this story a couple months ago, and me and you was talking, and Prince Pierre didn't want to hear it, but these are facts, and you agree with me. The one nigga black women cannot stand is the conceited nigga who don't even give them a look of the time of day, who looks the part and dresses the part, and that's yours truth. They cannot. When I go back to my own neighborhood, those bitches cannot stand me, bro.
They can't. I mean, no, those type of sisters, they size you up from head to toe. They try to figure you out and try to see which box do you fit in. And, if you really outside the box and they can't fit you in no box, they don't understand you, you gay.
Well, in my case, hey, you motherfucker, I can't stand you. Motherfucker, I want to cut you. You bitch nigga. Yeah, because your fucking daddy's money. You and your goddamn, look just like your goddamn daddy. I can't stand you. Yeah, bro. What do you want me to do? I didn't want none of you baby mamas in waiting back then at my dad's barbecue. No.
Barbecue? What the hell?
Yeah, with me they'll be like, I could tell you date white girls. Why? Because I like peace.
305. When I was like 12 years old, because I was like 15, my dad used to throw barbecues in our backyard every Saturday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So every Saturday, when my mom was not around, we would have the barbecues every Saturday. Yeah. You like white women? Do I like white women? No, I just don't fuck with no women. Period. That's why my life is prolonged, and I look a lot younger than I should, and that I can go out every day and look at black women, and I know that these bitches are this who they are. Let me put it up.
And I gotta agree with you about that young look, yeah, because I absolutely do not look my age, and I figured what really caused a lot besides my good genes, it was the fact that I did cut off, dating black women for 20 years. Yeah, I don't have no stress. Yeah, I don't have no stress face. I don't look
Exactly.
struggle.
Exactly.
I am just now getting a slight gray hair. That's it. That's it. They can't figure out my age. And they was like, why you look so young? I was like, oh, well, one, I have a black female in my life for 20 years. I had two white girls.
And that's something, I'm glad Raven brought that up. That's something that you guys better go get a VIP pass to hear on Saturday night what I gotta say about how I treat black women, bro. Real talk. You better get
all my
your
fellas.
VIP.
I'm sorry. I'm not even cut you off, Mace. All my fellas that are with black women. I mean, here they are in their 30s. Their long beards. They got gray in it. They already grayed out.
Yep.
They kind of look run down because all that stress that went through in the relationship or ships.
Yep.
Nah. Fucking around with one black female, another black female, and another and another and another. Y'all looking run down by the time y'all hit 40.
Hey, Raven, you know who Platinum did yesterday, bro? He did Kendra G yesterday.
Oh yeah, he did. I watched a little bit of it.
Let me say this, guys. 3 weeks ago, Platinum was talking about Lori Harvey. And I told him Lori Harvey to me is a 3. She's very overrated. And he asked me, who do I think is better? And one night, this happened like 6 weeks ago. One night, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. And in my algorithms was this pictures of Kendra G walking in Beverly Hills. And I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
That happened to me too. I was
doing my eyes like, what the fuck? Yesterday, Platinum did Kendra. If you didn't hear about Kendra G, congratulations to her. She is going to get her own, what she does on YouTube, on BET soon. They're working out the details, Platinum said yesterday. And congratulations, sweetheart.
But of course, because Tyler Perry is their best friend. He'll do anything to make us look bad.
And Platinum makes a good point. She didn't get along with Kevin Samuels. All she did was take Kevin Samuels and get to a woman's point of view. And she's living off Kevin Samuels' greatness. But let me say that. Hey, Toya, you want to come up? Yeah, come up.
Oh no.
Let Toya come up because I want to hear a woman's perspective. Bro, when he was showing all those Kendra G pictures, bro, I was losing my mind in the chat. I was like, nigga, get me up there, bro. But you know how Platinum is? He has to have his 6 hours, hear himself talk in his monologues. I just fucking checked out. But boy, if he would let me up there, bro, let me tell you guys something. You can hate on Kendra G all you want. Kendra G to me is one of the baddest bitches I've ever. Yo, let me find the pictures.
Are you serious? I don't get this. Y'all get excited over the most basic bitch I have ever seen in my life.
Platinum agreed with me, bro.
No, she ain't.
He showed pictures of Kendra G that you don't see, bro. And
she don't look like those like damn near 15 years ago. She don't look like that now.
She does look like that now. It's the same
No,
woman.
she don't. No, she don't. No, she don't. She look like she about 3 steps from being a Goodyear black blimp. Get out of here.
You gotta understand something. Yeah, but you know what? Platinum's right though. No, hold on, 305. Platinum's right. A lot of niggas with money, you know those big 6'3", 270-pound dudes. They love that shit in black women, bro. They do, bro.
No,
they like those sisters with the little gut, with the gut. They do.
Yeah, I mean, it's always gonna be the nigga that like to eat the whole pig.
Yeah, they do.
So,
yeah.
So I mean, it is. It's apples and oranges.
Yo, you just heard me go poetic with her, bro. I only would fit because she's 2 inches. I like my women 2 inches shorter than me. She's 5'5", and this is what niggas will hate. She is listed as we speak, brother. I'm talking to you, Raven. 5'5", 125. Oh my God, Raven. The hating on this woman in the chat room yesterday. No, she's not. All these sisters in the chat room. She's not 125 pounds. I'm like, bro.
Man,
what? Skinny booty Toya?
Here, let me get her up here. Toya's popping up here. Yeah, bro.
Make your wallpaper, your wallpaper give me the creep.
Who are these people, Mace?
Who? These women right here?
Yes.
There's only one. This is.
He thought he saw 3 different women.
No, I'm sorry because I saw 3 different pictures, so I thought it was 3 different women.
It's the same. It's the same lady. Good evening, Toya. How are you?
Hi, Toya.
Hello, Toya.
I'm okay. I don't know where I got this new nickname from, Raven.
Hey, you got that little sexy wobble, wiggle. They mad at you, Ty. They up there mad at you. They mad at that beautiful smile. They mad at your articulate grammar. They mad at that weight. Oh, she can't be 125. No, she gotta be 225.
Oh, they were losing their minds in that chat room yesterday, bro.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Men in general can't stand when a woman's educated. That's the issue. Like, men have this ego and like inflated opinion of themselves that they can't stand when a woman is educated or smarter than them. I can't stand that.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I am.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Tori does get on my nerve for being too smart sometimes. Sometimes she's just too damn smart for her own good. But other than that, she's the only one that hurts me like that. She a Leo.
Maybe because they're just older than I am.
It's just the way it is. Yeah.
All right, man, here you go.
But you act like that's something that a simple belt wouldn't fix.
Okay, Raven, you want to knock this woman? Raven, you want to knock this woman? Wait till I show you this. This is what I'm talking about right here. And I've been saying it. And I do not watch her show. I don't care about her show. But when that woman came on my algorithms at 4 o'clock in the morning, like 6 weeks ago, I was like, oh, okay. Even Platinum was impressed with this picture, bro. He couldn't deny it yesterday. That's what I'm talking about right there. You cannot tell me. I don't care about the weave. Look at the guy on the right with his glasses saying, God damn. Hell yes.
That's a thirsty dude.
305, what you think of that hottie in the picture?
Guys, that is a Bobby Brown gif. Like, let's not act like that's actually a guy responding to that photograph. But I mean,
even Platinum was blown away. He couldn't believe it.
I mean, she's okay.
Yeah, I agree with Anthony.
She's okay. She's not like she's maybe a 5 or a 6, maybe.
Yeah.
At the max.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I would.
Manzano, ain't you up here for the Dolphins, bro?
Huh?
Never mind. Anyway.
It's not me.
No, I'm rolling. If Kid be looking like this, walk past you, you gonna do the old you gonna do that?
No, honestly, I immediately started thinking about Toya.
Oh, stop.
I'm gonna leave that.
Toya, okay. Yeah, since we finally at the close of 2023, I gotta say, some of the shit we done talked about in the past, you were right. You were right. Okay, go ahead. You can go ahead and click it. Go ahead and click it. Yeah, you were right, Toya. I can see you were right. I tried that social experiment this year. You were 100% right. I made a mistake by not trusting my fellow fire sign Leo. As much as I trust David, you and David, the only two Leos I could really trust when it comes to wisdom and advice. Y'all smart. I'm sorry,
Raven,
I was wrong.
Raven, you not impressed with her at the Hollywood debutante ball dressed like this?
No.
Yeah, I'm not.
Maybe it was just the other picture. She looks more beautiful in this picture, actually.
Thank you, Manzano. Thank you, Manzano.
Nah.
Maybe me and Raven have different rating systems.
Yeah, of course. Manzano, we figure her right there with her true body right there.
You know, honestly, you guys, I'm gonna sound like a hater, but she has the kind of body that probably looks really good in clothes, but it looks very different outside of what we see her in.
And you know why? I agree with you.
Yep.
She's 43 years old. Okay. And that does play a major part into it. It does.
Yeah, for sure.
If she was like 28, that would be something most men, like Platinum said yesterday, most men will drive off.
Are you saying it without saying it, Toya? Maybe she has a ton of plastic surgery?
She don't got no plastic surgery, man.
Yes, she does. She
Where?
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. You can see that she does. But
yes, she does.
Let me see something. I can tell by looking at something.
What? Yeah, a few breast augmentation?
No, she got BBL. I could tell.
For sure has a breast augmentation. Maybe some lipo.
She's been under the knife.
Yeah. For me, she's not as bad as some of these like white celebrities, like a Dolly Parton. Did you see how young Dolly looked during that halftime show?
Young. That looked like an elderly lady and a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. Do you not see our cheerleaders compared to Dolly? And we love Dolly, but I mean, what Dolly's like 90.
Put out the pastor like Old Yellow. That's what she.
Yeah.
No. But what I'm saying, she looks younger than she actually like. What I'm trying to say, she looks younger than 90 with all the plastic surgery that she's done. Is what I'm saying.
Even at the height of her stardom back then, she was already in her 50s, and she was pretty much running right along with Jane Fonda. I mean, hey, that's Nashville. That's Nashville genes there, bro.
Holy crap. Is she a cheerleader? Damn.
And we've seen enough of her tonight. Anyway, get back to it. Toy, you still there, baby?
I sure am.
Don't tell me Toya dropped off.
No, she's here.
Okay, I'm gonna let you all do the talking. Yeah, I said, I'm gonna let you all do the talking. I'm just gonna chill. But Saturday night, we're doing a show on that young lady who admitted that she was brainwashed by attempted, but she's trying to use that as an excuse, but she was ordered by the Imperial Wizard and the boys to burn King's house, the proof of loyalty of her hatred for black men. We're going to talk about her Saturday night. And did you hear about that story, honey?
No.
This young lady right here, let me get her for you.
What did everybody have for dinner?
I had hamburgers.
I did not eat dinner tonight.
I had some fried chicken.
Yum.
Yo, Slowface, pull up, bro.
I'm scared to eat chicken. I'm scared to eat fried chicken because I don't want to turn out like Zion, you know.
After Mace makes fun of him all the time.
I'm not gonna. I choked him last night. I'm not gonna. I'll wait and see if he. Now he's in love with lasagna now. So.
Lasagna.
Yeah.
I had some mashed plantains and fried eggs for dinner.
No, thank you. I'd rather.
Oh, that sounds so good. I miss Tres Golpe.
No, I'll wait. I'm gonna have the whole weekend off this weekend, except I'm doing this show late Saturday night. Yes, Toya. She went from being a mom on the top left to flirting with the white supremacists on the right. And this is how she looks now. That was her mugshot at the precinct on Friday morning when she got arrested for trying to burn down Martin Luther King's birth home.
Oh, that's who that was. Okay.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, we're going to do her Saturday night. And she admitted that they gave her the orders to show her loyalty to white supremacists, and she got caught.
Yikes.
If you want to see the video, because it got caught on video, you can always just hit up YouTube because it's all over the place. It went viral.
The way she was dumping that gasoline, boy. If it was a little mess, she would have burnt up to death because she had all over her body.
Yeah, she would have burnt up herself as well. Yeah, I mean, she was pretty much gassing that house up as if Martin Luther King Jr. was her baby daddy, and she was mad.
Or more of that, to prove to these white men that I'm loyal to them and I hate niggas, I got to do this right.
Whew. Wow, that's nuts.
That's the world us brothers live in today, man. Son, on the 21st century.
The wall is undefeated, and when they hit that wall, they go cuckoo.
And this girl's it looks like she's my age, like
26 years old.
26?
Had a hell of a career in the Navy. Highly educated. Because, you know, when you go in the military,
they pay for your
education. And she threw it all away because some dude did her wrong, and she had to go prove to the white masters that she's loyal. What a dumbass. There we go.
All the benefits is gone.
That's right.
Is that common in the community, Miss?
Yes.
Like,
it is only getting worse. It's growing by the hour.
It's not.
Yes, it is. It's growing by the hour, bro.
I'm just asking as an outside observer.
Yes, it's growing by the hour.
Yeah, no, and it's a sad thing. Like, what I don't get is people complain, like, in that community, they complain that people aren't helping them, but yet they're attacking their own community. What do you expect us to do? Like, what? Like, what else do you? You're attacking your own. You're attacking your community within. So, what do you think the government's gonna feel like? If you're not helping your own community, you really think the federal government or the government in general is going to help?
Yeah, you're right. And of course, we're taking the blame for it, which is insane.
It's not your fault. Like, I think it's I think as generation goes on, I think it's people becoming lazy, and it's complacency too. Like they think the government's going to help with everything instead of doing it yourself.
You're right. Complacency. Yep. It is. Yep. It
happens in my community. It happens in the Hispanic community too. We want to rely on the government so much that we're like everything's like, if you go into Miami, certain parts of Miami, the buildings are getting they're dilapidated, they're all messed up and stuff like that, and all run down, like all abandoned apartment buildings, and the community complains that the government's not doing anything. Why don't you guys reform those houses and use it for something instead of expecting the government to? The government can't do everything.
Well, Florida Overall, compared to Texas, Florida is a whole different beast. Now here in Texas, the Latino community, they're booming. They're booming in
Yep.
their rise. I mean, I don't see
No, it's a
around me. I don't see lazy Mexicans. I don't see,
No, it's a
well,
Cuban
they may live
community. It's
there.
a Cuban community
Oh,
that wants to live like a
Like white
down in
folks.
Miami specifically. They want to live like a third world country. They don't want to.
Oh, they do.
oh. Well, also, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, in Cuba, didn't Castro start like a social entitlement program that they automatically get like
No. The top 1%, like, which I don't get. These people. This is where I don't get why these people voted for this guy who's getting arrested. I'm not saying his name. I don't want you to get your channel taken down, Uncle. He's basically the same thing as Castro, where he doesn't care about anybody but himself, like, and the people around him. Like he wants to enrich his family and the people around him instead of helping other people and stuff like that. Like, that's what I don't understand. You came from a dictatorship and you're voting for an idiot like this. Like, and like I said, everything's run down. Like when you go down to Miami, the streets are like all dilapidated. Not dilapidated. What is the term? Like
deteriorated.
there's a ton of sinkholes and potholes in the street. Like
Yeah.
they haven't
Oh,
paved the
yeah.
roads.
Oh yeah. I had to look. I had to do a few land surveys, and that's when I got educated on Florida's and their sinkholes. Oh yeah,
You have
y'all gonna be
sinkholes in,
underwater
in
in less than
Texas, don't
50
you?
years.
Don't you guys have sinkholes in Texas?
No.
Because
If-
you guys are on
if
a
one-
bed of limestone too.
Yeah, I mean, if one form, I mean, it's very rare. It's nothing like Florida. Yeah, y'all got some serious issues. Y'all gonna be underwater in less than 50 years.
We're under sea level. So is Louisiana. Louisiana's gonna be under sea level too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the perfect
Underwater.
example of y'all sea level was that hurricane last year. I mean, shoot, FEMA hadn't seen a storm surge that high before.
Even with Andrew, the storm surge wasn't that high.
I'm sure it wasn't. That was a
Was
record.
Sandy was a storm surge in Sandy bad?
Nope.
Uncle?
Like, what do you mean by surge?
I think Sandy.
It was bad in New Jersey. I'll tell you that.
What was it? What was about 8
If
feet?
you went to Lower Manhattan, like I said this story, and Toya could tell you this. Those Wall Street guys bought themselves ore. I mean, what's it called? What do you call those things again when you use an oar?
A canoe.
They bought canoes and went straight to their office. Am I right, Toya?
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow,
Toya's
that's
from my
bad.
neighborhood.
It was
Toya's
bad.
from my hood.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
bad
man.
though, because we've never had that kind of water.
Rockaway Beach went under.
Yeah.
I thought, did Newark go underwater during Sandy?
Say that again.
Did places like Newark and Camden, New Jersey, go underwater during Sandy?
It's not that they went underwater, but it was just that those subway systems were
Got
severely
flooded.
damaged. Yeah.
Very damaged.
Yeah.
And the only thing they cared about was, are the clubs open? No joke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Now, Sandy hit after that huge nor'easter hit you guys, right?
Right.
Like, was that the year after that huge nor'easter?
Yeah, because I was getting a tattoo during that nor'easter. I'll never forget.
Was you really getting attacked?
I was. I promise. It was. I got.
No, I believe you. I'm just laughing about
Yeah.
it. I'm just laughing about it.
But you know, that's the thing about the East Coast. Like, we'll get a blizzard and we'll still open up businesses, and by noon, everybody will be walking around like nothing ever happened.
Yep, it's true.
It's like that with it's like that in Florida with hurricanes. Like after the hurricane, you can see people walking around like nothing. Like even if houses and power lines are down, people act like nothing happened because
Yeah.
we're so used to
Because
getting
you're
hit by
used to it.
hurricanes.
That's why. Because you're
And,
used to it.
Luton.
It's part of the nature of where you live down there.
Yeah.
And Luton.
Is it like that with Texas too with hurricanes, Raven? Like people?
How people are when a hurricane hit us?
Yeah.
We actually, I mean, as a state, we actually are more prepared. That's why we help out Louisiana when natural disasters hit them so hard. Well, I mean, we are well more mentally prepared. We hit that emergency alarm, and we already got resources in place strategically, so we can deploy it to the coast. So yeah, I mean, Houston got received like one year, some record level, torrential rains, and that's the worst I've ever seen Houston ever flood. To my knowledge, I've never seen Houston flood like that. I mean, that's almost a rarity because it doesn't happen often, but now with all these storms getting so powerful, it could potentially happen again. But when that happens, we try to, we do give a fuck about our infrastructure and we try to build it up. Emergency. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. What I was gonna say is, it seems like Houston, the way the biggest cities in Texas are built, they can't handle a whole bunch of rain. Like they flood really horribly.
No, it was well, I mean, I worked with FEMA. I worked Katrina, and Rita. It was Harvey that pretty much, flooded my property, my family's property down to Port Bolivar because there was only one house standing and it wasn't ours. That's how bad that was.
Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, not only that, I was sitting up in the FEMA command center watching it from radar, and I'm seeing, E4 tornadoes pop down right there in Port Bolivar. I'm freaking out, seeing explosions. I was like, our house is gone. We found our house in the channel when I went down there.
Damn.
That's just the power. That's just power.
Did your gas tanks explode too?
Our neighbor, they, in Galveston, Port Bolivar specifically, and along to Port Arthur, a lot of residents have propane tanks above ground. And when a hurricane hits, a strong one, them things explode. Unfortunately, an explosion happened and it burnt down like 3 houses. And I was like looking for my house, and I saw my house wasn't there on the land. And I was like, called my sister. Hey, the house is gone. We got to go down there and find it. We found it in the channel.
That's the issue with like houses on the water in general. Most of them are built by when Harvey hit, most of those old houses, while there was one house left standing on the peninsula, that was a new built house up to modern standards. Most of those beach houses down there were pretty much there. Like, I mean, my uncle got that due to serving at Pearl Harbor. The government gave him that house. So those houses were old. They only survived Hurricane Alicia. Anything that came, later, that's just weakening those house on stocks. And Harvey was a big one. Harvey was strong. Yeah, no, that's what happens down in the Keys. Like if you ever seen, or did you see when that hurricane hit Fort Myers and Marco? Uncle, remember that hurricane? How it destroyed half of Marco. You saw it on the TV, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And people, the sad thing is people, like, they still haven't found the bodies of people who died in that hurricane. People died, actually.
Yeah, people did. No, typically like that. I mean, from the Gators to the Sharks, that's what happens. I mean, when Katrina hit, I mean, it was pretty much less than 3 minutes after Bush got off that broadcast telling everybody to get out. I got a call by the government directly, and FEMA was asking me to come help. And I got to the command center, helped set up the command center. We were looking inside the Superdome. We saw everything until the lights went out, until the CCTV went out. The thing about it with Homeland Security, a year prior, we ran a drill specifically for a Category 5 hit in New Orleans. And at that time, Mayor Nagin was sitting in that meeting. I'm watching it with my own eyes, and he was laughing it off. Him and his council members and emergency managers was laughing that shit off, thinking it would never happen. It happened 1 year exact later. And yeah, it was a panic. So I mean, I was literally sitting at the command center watching what was going on in Superdome.
Yeah, the levees broke during that hurricane, right?
Yeah, levees broke. My ex, which was instantly soon to be girlfriend at that time, because I met her, helping out the evacuees and everything. I was like, when you heard the president, Harris, for one, the casinos got the money out 3 days prior. How come you didn't take heed and get up out of New Orleans? And she was like, we were always just thinking, because they usually just turn. And I'm like, yeah, they usually did turn. And they always thought that, it was going to miss them. And like, yeah, it missed New Orleans, but it hit Biloxi, direct. But I was like, that thing was a Category 5. It was huge in the Gulf. You saw this storm coming. How come you just didn't leave? She basically went to a hurricane party. That's what I mean, even down to Galveston, we had hurricane parties. I think Florida, y'all have hurricane parties. Yeah, y'all actually will have y'all will actually have a party when a hurricane is on its way. I am not kidding you. Y'all will actually do that.
People in Florida are nuts. People in Florida are nuts, man.
Yeah. So she had evacuated her house and went to a hotel. She was on second floor at this hurricane party. She woke up the next morning. Water was up to the second floor, and her car was actually in the window right next to her. And she was in a canoe going down the Superdome. Luckily for herself, she positioned herself when she got there. She stayed right in front, because she said, yeah, girls were getting R word. Pulled in the houses as they were trying to rush to the Superdome. So she stayed in front. And so we actually had to wait for the storm to pass over before we could send the buses and the emergency supplies in. The first few buses was getting routed to Houston. Our facilities in Houston got filled. And then next thing you know, they was like, hey, we're going to go ahead and route you guys up to Dallas through Mesquite. And that's when I was on call. And, she basically got pushed out when the doors opened to get the women and children to the buses first. She just got on the bus. She was thinking she was going to Houston. She ended up here in Dallas. That's a bad situation, because, New Orleans is below sea level. It's a bowl. Perfect example of what strong storms can do. Florida, y'all already know. Y'all next. So
yeah, no, we've already had 3 strong storm hit us.
Yeah.
In the past 30 years. It's actually been 40 years since Andrew happened.
It's Andrew. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Andrew. Then not Ida. What was a hurricane that hit us a couple years ago that people are still having trouble with the insurance companies? It wasn't Ida. My God, what was it called? It went up the coast where it hit, like I said, Fort Myers, that area, and it destroyed the bridges going to Sanibel. What was that hurricane called?
Hell yeah, you ain't lying, Slowfist. I can imagine. I heard horror stories about what happened in that Superdome, bro. I can imagine how many babies were born in that Superdome, bro.
Yeah, I mean, we were sort of watching it, watching everybody fill into the Superdome. Yeah, those folks. I mean, what they was doing to the offices, the boxes, and I'm like, it's just pure survival. But we saw when the ceiling started, basically collapsing. We was like, oh God, we already knew the structure wasn't going to collapse in, but once we saw that roof come in and when the lights went out, we couldn't see what else was going up in there. And I was looking to my director, and I was like, we gotta get help there. And it's like, there's nothing we can do, at least right now. We gotta wait for the storm to pass over. And we just, it was a scary situation for her. And, she had, luckily she was smart. survival by staying at that front door, because as soon as we were able to get them buses in, she was just pushed out to one. And I was here in Dallas, with again the command center, helping getting the network up, and I kept getting frustrated because every 10 minutes we got it up, flood of calls, flood of people, evacuees coming in to get assistance, help, and everything, and boom, it went down. So I went, me and the sheriff department. They was like, hey, don't get stressed out over it. Why don't you go to the convention center to help the evacuees that we're rushing over to Dallas? So I went there, and that's how I met her, because she got off the bus, literally sitting down on the curb crying because she had no idea she was going to end up in Dallas. Bad situation, bro.
Yeah, and I heard something crazy that during that during that hurricane, actually, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, and Austin had a huge population boom of people coming from Biloxi, New Orleans, and cities outside of New Orleans after that hurricane.
Yeah, I mean, they all came here. I mean, they're our next door neighbor. We're always going to be there for them. We opened up a lot of what we had. We gave evacuees free apartments, furniture, anything they need, clothing, food. A lot of the women black women, they had babies, so we had to get them, nursery stuff, milk, diapers. What tripped me out, a few of them that was getting that $2,000, they were getting that $2,000 going straight to the strip club. I had to get the sheriff department over to the strip club to get them out, because they called us and say, hey, I don't think this is right. We got evacuees in here that are spending their $2,000 on strippers. And I was like, hey, thank you for that. I'm sending the sheriff department right on down the street, because they actually down the street from us. Yeah. So it was a situation.
A lot of them, I remember this now. A lot of them bought Louis Vuitton bags.
A lot of them was spending the money instantly and calling us. Yeah, they were literally spending the money instantly and calling us right back, asking for more.
Yep, that's what they do anyway. Yep.
But I mean, a lot of businesses here in Texas were donating. I got to give a big shout out to Jason's Deli, because Jason's Deli had donated, I mean, thousands of meals to those evacuees. I was so impressed. I'm like, oh my God, your employees got heart to make that many subs and get them prepared in boxes, shipped over to us so we can give to these people. I mean, yeah, a lot of businesses donated when they came to that. That was all hands on deck.
Yeah. I can't remember what the name of the big barbecue place there in Dallas.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they had free barbecue, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like it was like that. It was, and all the Tex-Mex places were sold. I read articles where the restaurants will sell out within like 2 or 3 hours.
2 to 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours. I know all my Dallas sites. We were always trying to help out New Orleans. So a lot of Dallas sites stopped going to the restaurants because we knew the restaurants was trying to help the evacuees and the families.
Well, let me ask you something. 20 years later, did those people really appreciate what you did for them?
Absolutely. A lot of them, I mean, moving from New Orleans, coming to Dallas, that's a big culture shock. You can leave in a city that's all big on tourism and partying and all this and that. And then you come to Dallas, which is an e-commerce city. That's a big culture change. And it's a big opportunity to a lot of people that were poor. So they saw opportunity. A lot of them live here. Shoot, this is basically a Dallas Cowboys, New Orleans Saints city, for real.
I noticed that.
Oh, so it's split down the middle?
Mace, I want you to know you had me drop down and do my Googles, because I'm like, it has not been 20 years. I'm like, there is no way it's been 20 years. It hasn't been 20 years.
It's 18 going on 19 right now.
Yeah. But I was like, wait, I knew it wasn't 20. That was my point, because I was like, wait a minute.
2005.
That's why I said almost been 20 years. I said almost been 20 years.
It's gonna be 20 years and 25. I think
2025, Tony. I know
August 29th, 2025.
No, August 5th. It was early in August when that happened.
It was August. Yeah,
it was early in August. It
There
was
was
early.
there was one girl I helped rescue. Um, it was just her and her son, and she didn't have all she had was her son in a diaper, and her purse. And the best thing about it, see, a lot of people from New Orleans didn't have ID, so they had wristbands, and those wristbands gave you little, special perks to identify that you were evacuee. So you got, special needs taken care of. We gave her an apartment. We hired her, as in FEMA hired her, because we felt so bad for her. And it was like, so welcome Dallas. So how do you feel about Texas now? She was like, I love you guys. I'm never leaving. I've moved here. I'm never going back to New Orleans. Now, a big demographic of New Orleans, because New Orleans, the Big Easy, is a city that just it holds you in. They had to go back. They want to keep their culture, of course. So a lot of
Yeah,
people
they
moved
did.
back.
I remember that.
Yeah, a lot of people went back, and but a lot of people also stayed. Because you leave New Orleans and you come to Texas, and you got all this opportunity here. First time in your life ever having that type of opportunity. A lot of people saw that opportunity, they took off with it. It's been so many New Orleans business owners now moved here to Texas. It's ridiculous now since Katrina.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can imagine.
and this is a question I've like. How did you guys deal with the hospice? The people who were in the hospice, like the end of life care and stuff like that. The people coming from New Orleans. How did you deal with those people? The ones in the hospitals.
Sadly, that was the tenant system, the tenant healthcare system, because one of those hospitals got flooded real bad. But what happens?
A lot of them didn't get out.
Yeah, a lot of them could. Well, a lot of a lot of them couldn't get out on the road, but helicopters was able to get them out, so they were pretty much airlifted out.
Oh yeah, that's the one. When I saw when the hurricane hit, that's the first people I thought of. The older people that invalids that can't leave their houses or something like that, or in late life hospice care and stuff like that, or in these cancer wards and stuff like that.
Oh, we were able to get them out. Those aren't special operations. I mean, basically you just get an air
And the same thing for the
helicopter.
NICU in the hospitals, like the babies that were in those
Yeah.
incubators.
Yeah.
That's another thing that scared me too. Like how many babies were lost in those hospitals?
We don't know. I don't think that many.
Let me get back to some football for next week, man. So Raven, I saw you talking all that shit in the chat tonight. Toya, I love you, baby. Toya checked out for the night. I heard you talking, but you know what, Raven? That shit was funny, bro.
I was cracking up too. I'm like, Jesus, funny, Raven's going in.
We're coming. We're coming. We're coming.
Yo, guys like Manzano is going to get the shock of his life beginning Monday, bro. Every negative thing you want to hear about the Miami Dolphins start Monday morning, when shows like Get Up and all these shows come on the air, especially if Dallas wins in Buffalo on Sunday. They're going to treat this game now that the Dolphins collapsed on Monday night. Now they're going to treat this game as really now, can the Dolphins win a big game? Can they beat a real good team, bro?
Well, hey, I'm sorry it's coming down to
it, bro.
Yeah.
And these Dolphin chat rooms, if Dallas wins and they're 11-3, bro, with who they've been beating lately, they'll be trolling every Dolphin room, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna eat words on that. If that is a win, I'm gonna eat words because I'm like, hey, I did not think we would be in this kind of position, but still, December. Mercury retrograde started today.
See, that's what I want to know. What happens to Dallas fans if it's the other way around? The Dolphins upset the Cowboys. Like,
I don't see that happening, Tony.
No. Hypothetically.
What happened? What happened?
No, hold on. How much do they beat them by?
I'll give you maybe 50
3
points.
points.
How many points?
Huh?
Are you
How many
serious?
points?
25 points. 25.
Are you
Hypothetical.
serious?
No,
Then
I'm using a
Miami will
hypothetical
get-
scenario because
Then Miami will get some respect back. But if Dallas beats you by 25 points, bro, Mike McDaniel is telling you guys right now that team's confidence is shot. Like he said in his press conference, first we couldn't beat good teams. Now we can't beat sub 500 teams at home.
yeah, I think what happened. I think they overlooked the Titans and stuff like that. That's what
Stop
happened.
giving the Dolphins excuses, bro. They had a 27-13 lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go at home. Cut the bullshit. They collapsed.
Yeah, they collapsed, but I'm
No
using
excuses, bro.
I'm using the excuses that other like
No, yeah, that's why those guys know that I'm gonna be killing them when they collapse. If they lose the Jets, 305. You know what I'm gonna say, right?
Oh, if y'all, yeah, for real.
You
Don't
know,
be worried about Dallas. You better be
It
worried
will
about
be
the Jets.
It will be 1993 all over again.
Because
Yeah.
most certainly the Jets was watching the game and they've been watching the tapes all week. They
Oh,
know how
Jets will never lose to them.
we know how to hit y'all now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm in the Dolphins corner, except for this upcoming week. This only week. But other than that, what happened? They exposed y'all. They exposed y'all bad.
yeah no but what I was gonna ask you, Raven. Let's say hypothetically the Dolphins do upset the Cowboys. Do you think Cowboys fans tend to talk trash even if they lose? But let's say the hypothetical scenario I give you happens. We beat you by 25. Do Cowboys fans still talk trash, or do they keep their mouth shut?
We mad. Ain't no telling how we gonna react. It's on Christmas Eve too. Ain't no telling.
Yeah, Christmas Eve.
I will go a step further. The national media will make excuses for them.
The Cowboys?
Yes, the national media loves the Cowboys. I keep telling you guys this. The Cowboys, the fans don't have to talk shit. The national media does it for them.
Jesus, that's so annoying.
Yeah, and they hate, and on the other side, they hate the Dolphins, bro.
The media hate the Cowboys too.
No, they love the Cowboys, bro. Hell no, they love Dallas, bro.
They love hating us.
No, and the most hilarious thing, the Cowboys and Dolphins have had the same amount of playoff success.
No, they haven't.
I think what? Didn't the Dolphins go further than us?
No, the Cowboys won 5 Super Bowls. The Dolphins haven't won in 50 years.
No, I'm saying
No, I'm
in
talking about
the
this
21st
era.
century. In the 21st century.
Yeah, the Dolphins went further than we did. We always lost at the first round. Didn't y'all go to the second?
Raven, do I have to remind you the Dolphins haven't won a playoff game since Y2K?
I thought they won when they went up against Buffalo.
They haven't won since 2000.
Oh man! So that was like the first round of. That was like the first round when they went up against the Bills and lost.
Yeah,
Oh.
the wild card game.
Yeah, that was a wild card. No,
Oh,
but what
okay.
I'm saying, what I'm trying to say, Mace, we've been to the play. The Cowboys and Dolphins in the 21st century, like in
Manzano.
in the last 10 years,
Manzano.
we've had the same amount of playoff success.
Manzano, how can you say that? We haven't won in 23 years, bro. Listen to what you're saying.
24.
Yeah, listen to what you're saying. Don't make sense. Cowboys.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no.
The Cowboys have won playoff games in the 21st century. You haven't.
Yeah, I think the farthest we so-called made it is up to the divisional playoff.
Matter of fact, Tony, since 2001, you only made it twice.
The Cowboys made it 10 times.
Cowboys
Maybe?
have made it much more than you have.
Okay.
That's why I bury you guys all the time.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Win a playoff game first.
This is on. Are the Cowboys and Dolphins about the same in terms of a Super Bowl win, Mace?
Like, what do you mean?
Like in terms of winning the last time we won Super Bowls?
No, you've been 50 years. They've been 28.
93, right?
No, the Cowboys since 95. The Dolphins since 73. What are you talking about?
Oh no. Okay, yeah. 90. No, I thought they won it.
Manzano, let's give it up.
No, I was mixing up the dates. I thought they won it. I thought they
give it up, bro. The franchise is enough. I've been saying it all along.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I told you last night, bro. You better start looking around at other options, bro. I'll say it to you one more time. The Seahawks have given me great entertainment the last 20-some years. Okay. Jordan Love has been a breath of fresh air to follow this year, man.
Yeah. No, and the sad part is, Raven, would you accept me as a Cowboys fan? That's how desperate I am. Would you accept me as a Cowboys fan?
I will accept you. Come on over. We can rage quit together, bro.
Oh,
because y'all know I hold it in to the very last game, bro. I hold it in for the whole season, bro.
I know I test, and he said this on many occasions since he's been coming on this platform. The 49ers is a joy compared to watching the Dolphins, bro. It's not even close.
Yeah, because he's seen them win 3 Super Bowls this decade.
He only saw them win 2.
5 Super Bowls.
No, he's not that old, bro. It's not that old.
I did see the 49ers.
I test is my age.
I did see the.
I just think that as a Dolphin fan, bro, the reality should be setting in on all these clowns, bro.
Yeah, no, and the sad part about it is it's not going to set in.
It'll set in. You wait till you lose to Dallas. It will set in, bro.
Yeah, no, they're delusional, mate. You really think the delusion is going to subside?
Yeah.
When they collapse the playoffs, it will.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, no, but you have way too much. What I'm saying, Uncle, you have way too much faith in these people.
I don't pay those people no attention. That's why they're not in here.
Hey, Raven, came to that river. The one, came to that river. Like I could walk, just jump in this river. I'm ready to kill myself.
No,
So before Houston had their team back, like the Texans, did you guys dominate the Houston market in terms of having the most fans in that area before the Texans came in?
Mm-hmm.
Like
before the Texans, I mean, remember when the Texans, but before the Texans, there were the Oilers.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
After the Oilers left,
fans. Now he's asking would the Cowboy fans take over in Houston while they were gone?
Yeah. It was a sad day in Houston. I was actually, with my folks. We were actually headed back to Dallas, and that was the official day that the Houston Oilers was no more. That was a very sad day for Houston. That was. I was like, Houston needs to have a football team. I felt bad for my Houstonians. And yeah, but what happened during that gap? I mean, basically, most of them just stopped watching football. They weren't fans of the Cowboys, and then some just went ahead and just like, okay, we're gonna watch the Cowboys. But at the same time, when they watch us play, they want their football team. I mean, you couldn't do Houston like that. It was just wrong.
Yeah, no, and for me, this is how hypothetically, I don't see it happening, but if the NFL expands to another, do you think they add another team in Texas?
They
in like
could.
San Antonio or Austin?
Jerry Jones would never let that happen. No.
No, Jerry won't let it happen, but it could. It could. I mean, it could. It be. Ideally,
Does
it could
Jerry
be
have
San
that much
Antonio.
power? Or are you guys overinflating the amount of power he has in terms
Jerry
of the
does
NFL?
have the most power.
Bro, this is why Manzano's a Dolphin fan.
Jerry
Because
does
Dolphin fans
have the most
sound like
power.
him. Yeah, they
No.
sound like him. How
Yeah,
where the hell you
Manzano.
get Morris, bro? Jerry Jones is the most powerful man in sports, bro. What you
I
talking
thought
about?
Yeah,
I thought that would be no. The reason why I say that is I thought Robert Kraft would have been more powerful because he has
Nobody
the most
cares
Super
about
Bowls
Robbie
in
and
this
his
decade.
Kraft's old ass.
No.
You're not America's
Carter.
team. Patriots don't travel.
No,
And
but you
I don't.
Damn Carter.
I don't know how that happened, but I mean, yeah, Jerry is
Easy.
pretty much
I'm gonna
out of
tell you
all
the reason.
owners.
I'm gonna tell you how that happened. Very easy. At the time when Jerry Jones came in, most owners were faceless. When Jerry came in, he was braggadocious, and he did the cardinal sin. He fired the hat.
No. What I'm meaning, when it comes to Jerry having his voting power within the
And
NFL.
easily, he won 3 Super Bowls in 4 years, and they are America's team.
So they voted him the leader. Is that how
Yes.
you got it?
That's how they do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. Okay, because I'm like, I
Nobody
don't realize
cares
how that happened.
about Robbie Kraft. New England doesn't travel. Even when Brady was there, they didn't travel.
Oh no, my mistake. So you think Jerry, you would consider Al Davis faceless?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Because I thought
Jerry
he was
Jones, yeah.
very. I thought he was a trash talker too.
No. Al Davis' problem was he wanted to cut corners to be successful.
Seeing the Raiders back.
That's
That's why
why
half
the
the owners
Raiders-
hated him.
And look what, that's why the Raiders, bro, it has caught up with them the last 40 years. When 40 years is the Raiders won. That shit caught up with them. When you're acting stupid all the time and taking stupid penalties and acting like fools off the field. And now look at the Raiders. Look at them now.
I think Al Davis was more reliable than Colonel Sanders. Though,
Who, his son?
yeah,
His son don't care.
that's what I'm saying. Mark doesn't give it. At least Al cared.
Mark cares more about that WNBA team he owns. You want to take a guess why?
Women
No. You want to take a guess why?
championship.
You damn right. Back-to-back champions.
Does he own the Golden Knights too?
No.
He doesn't have that much power as in Vegas to own
If the-
all 3 teams.
If the Raiders start winning consistently, the casinos will take care of them. Just like a year from now, they're going to do for the Las Vegas A's.
There's too much tradition in that name. Like, Mace, that's a question I wanted to ask you. Is there too much tradition in the A's name to change the actual name once you get into Vegas?
Yeah. There was the Philadelphia A's, the Kansas City A's, the Oakland A's, and now they're going to be the Las Vegas A's.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's too much. There would be a revolt if
No
change
one
the name?
cares about no one cares about the A's.
No, I'm talking about the tradition of the team. They've had championships, haven't they?
Yeah, but no one cares. When they last won, 35 years ago?
Yeah, 35 years.
Yeah,
But
nobody cares.
So you think they would be okay, like fans would be okay with them changing the name?
They don't have any fans, Manzano. That's why they're in Vegas.
Oh yeah. It's like the Raiders, right?
Raiders have fans. You ever been to a game? Do you see the sellouts in Las Vegas?
It's all California fans, yeah.
Yeah. They care about the Raiders. I got news for you. The Raiders are LA's team, just to let you know.
It's
LA
not the Rams, it's not the Chargers.
No, it's the
Oakland.
Raiders and the Cowboys.
Wait. In sports in general, over the Lakers?
No, I'm talking about in football.
Okay. Okay. When you said the Raiders and the Cowboys, I thought you meant sports in general.
No, they are the football teams in Southern California. Am I right about that, Raven?
Yeah,
They train every year in L.A.
in
Yeah, I
Oxford.
think they trained in Palo Alto or something like that.
No, that's the Niners territory. The Cowboys don't want to go there.
No, we go to Oxford. No, we ain't gonna trade. I don't even wait. We did what? I think there was one time, but it was just too many fights.
We
No,
used to be in Thousand Oaks.
yeah, Thousand Oaks. That's it. I knew it was Oaks something. Yeah.
Hey, Raven, I used to love the boys back in the day, bro.
Yeah,
I
Mace
know
was
this
a
stuff,
Cowboys
bro.
and Dolphins fan.
Yeah, I was like eye test back then.
I had one
Once
team.
Jared fired the hat, I said, "Fuck you, Jared."
I had one
Then
team
he,
in the
of course, they didn't. Were Cowboys fans automatically behind Jimmy as soon as he got hired, or
No,
No,
you heard me talk about this many times, and I was luckily to touch Tom Landry's hat when I met him. He was a, I mean, compared to Jimmy, he was a chill ass coach. He really was.
bro. I loved him,
He
bro.
was cool. I mean, how he walked me through Texas Stadium, telling me about it, because I didn't know what a Cowboy was till my cousin told me he played for him. I'm like, what is a Cowboy? He was like, you don't know what a Dallas Cowboy is? Get in the car. We drove right out to Texas Stadium, because I didn't live far from Texas Stadium at all. I told y'all that before. I don't live. My neighborhood was not that far from Texas Stadium, and so I went in. And I mean, next thing you know, I see the man with the hat walking out because he walked me out to the 50-yard line in the middle of the star. And next thing you know, I see this white man with a hat. I'm thinking it's just some janitor somewhere working there. He was like, "No, this is my coach," and he's like, "This is Tom Landry. He's the coach of the Dallas Cowboys." And Tom looked at me. He was like, "You don't know what a Dallas Cowboy was?" And my cousin goes, he didn't know what football was. And he's like, "Come on, walk you around." Showed me the locker, and that's why I saw my very first Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. Bro, when it was unfortunate that he was fired. He shouldn't have been fired.
Exactly.
Bro.
And when that shit happened, I left, bro.
Oh my God! When that shit happened, and Jimmy took control, ownership of control of the team, and Aikman came in that first game, bro. We were throwing. I mean, it was bad weather.
You were blaming
snow,
Jimmy,
trash, rocks at him.
Raven, who's the TV personality again who made her career because she got the exclusive with Jimmy Johnson, the back.
Josina Anderson?
No, there's no Josina Anderson.
Oh, you knew who she was. I forgot who that was.
Yeah, her name starts with an A. She does her own television show during the day.
It's a Cameron Hall.
Yeah, Cameron Hall. That's
Cameron Hall. Yeah,
she got the exclusive in her career, and she never looked back. She's funny. She said on the pivot, "Don't you dare say nothing about my Cowboys." I was dying when she said that shit, bro.
Yeah, Tony. I mean, that first year, Cowboys went 1-15, I believe.
Yep,
and I mean, they put it to you like this: how did Dallas accept Jimmy Johnson and Troy Aikman? We ran them off the field like we ran them damn referees off the field when we played the 49ers a couple years ago and lost that game. That's how we reacted.
And remember, Jimmy didn't like Aikman. That was a Jerry Jones pick. He wanted.
That was a Jerry Jones pick. Yeah, Jimmy was kind of side eye. He was like, well, whatever. He was gonna work with him.
Jimmy beat his. Because Jimmy beat his ass at Oklahoma. That's why.
I mean,
wait. Who did Jimmy want?
Steve Walsh.
He wanted Steve Walsh. Yeah.
He did have Steve Walsh on the team when he got paid.
He sure did. Yeah, that was his baby. Just like when he got to the Dolphins. He didn't want Marino, really. Well, he saw Craig Erickson. That motherfucker got Craig Erickson in there so fast.
I mean, we were actually, I mean, citywide, we were still getting over. We was like, it was time to get rid of Danny White, and here comes little old young, pale face Troy Aikman, and we was like, this kid is he's gonna lead us. Yeah, right. Yeah, like we
White
hate you,
was my
Jerry
dude,
Jones. You
bro.
fired laundry.
Danny White was my dude, bro.
I
Danny
didn't care
White
too
was
much
my
about it.
dude, bro.
Toward the end, I was like, take him out. He can't see. He cannot see. Take him out.
Danny White, man. I love Danny White, man. It broke my heart.
See,
He won 3
that's what I
championship
want.
games in a
You've
row,
seen,
bro.
you've probably. Why is it that a ton of Cowboys fans don't give him enough respect?
Because
he didn't
he
win.
didn't win. He couldn't
It's like
see.
the 49ers with John Brody. He didn't win.
He couldn't see.
Who you talk to every day, you know damn well a lot of them think Tua is better than Marino. You know that.
Which is bullshit to me.
Yeah, but that's what they believe. Why they look at Marino as a loser? I mean, your man Shake Money came up here and said it one night up here.
Bro, Danny White toward the end of his career, it was so many interceptions. That's why he couldn't see. He was blind. I'm like, get him out. That's how. Yeah, and that's why we don't really, clout him. He didn't win.
It's true, and it hurts me, bro, because
he was a great quarterback.
And back then, in those days, bro, Raven won't believe this. Back then in those days, I was a ride and die Cowboy fan, bro.
So my cousins. My cousin got touchdowns off of him. So yeah.
I got so many great memories. It's funny.
Was he the quarterback directly after Staubach?
Yep.
So there you go. That's another big reason right there. Because he was in Staubach's shadow.
The one cool thing about Dallas, if you watched them like I did growing up in the 70s and parts of the 80s, they always came back from big deficits, bro.
Always.
They were the cardiac kids?
No, they were more like, don't you dare bet against the Cowboys.
Yeah, we'd be down by half. We'd be down by the first half. We came back in the second half. We sure did.
Or am I thinking
when the Cowboys, though, and this is what I respect about football growing up, and I'm going to talk about this next week. Whenever the Cowboys played Miami, Pittsburgh, or the Raiders, it was must-see TV back in the late 70s.
And the
Those
Steelers?
were the marquee teams. Those were the marquee teams. When you see Miami against the Rams, that's on national TV. Dallas against anybody, national TV.
Miami versus the Steelers.
Yes. The Rams, the Vikings, yeah.
Was that around? Am I thinking, is Eric Dickerson that same period?
Yeah. He came in with Marino, yeah. It was still the same way.
83.
Yeah, okay. It's still the same way. It changed. You know who changed the whole bullshit? When San Francisco started to win, it changed everything, bro. And then Dallas brought it back with their dynasty. And I hate to say it, but let's say it all together. Ever since then was all fucking Brady and Belichick, bro. Once we hit that millennium, all boring ass New England.
That's a question I wanted to ask. Like, are the Patriots like the Steelers? Like, would you say the Steelers teams were a boring, like, playing style, like the Patriots are in the millennium?
The Steelers of the millennium, or you comparing Pittsburgh from the 70s to New England in the 2000s?
No, I'm talking about the 70s Steelers.
No, New England was more like the Dolphins, bro. To a T.
Oh, to Don Shula's teams?
Yep.
Wow.
Exactly. That's why I enjoyed watching them back in the early 2000s, because they remind me of the Dolphins.
That's shocking to me. I thought you would have said it was like the Cowboys or the
No,
Steelers.
they were like the Dolphins.
I wish not in the era of Shula. Shit, I was glad he was retired. Like, bye, Shula. Yeah.
Shula, he didn't like Marino. He didn't like.
I did not like Marino and Shula. Them two. Them out of all Miami Dolphins. Because I'm like, nah, y'all hold need to be. Y'all need to go sit down. When Marino got hurt, I'm like, yes, he's down. Yes. Now somebody else can have a chance. And Shula was play calling so good. I thought the man was cheating. I was like, oh, he hurt. He know what they gonna do.
The difference is Belichick did cheat.
Yes.
That man cheated.
Mr. Miami, remember? This is the one me and Mr. Miami crack up the most. I mean, goddamn, Belichick. You really needed to film crew against 2-14 Cincinnati, bro.
They got caught.
They got caught. Okay. You at practice
The one
and
that
you
makes
see.
me the
Check
most
this
annoying,
out.
Uncle. The
Check this
most
out.
annoying
Okay.
one is how can Tom Brady out of his own mouth say that he didn't know about them deflating those balls? Did
It
you
was
believe that
bold-faced
shit?
lies. They even caught the people doing
no.
it. They were in trench coats, in shades, with a camera recording.
No,
No,
Tony,
I'm talking
nothing
about
was
the
worse.
Flakegate.
They have
Tony,
VCR cameras.
nothing was as bad as what happened with the Bengals, bro. That was
They cheated-
absolutely
They
ridiculous,
cheated in the
bro.
Super Bowl too.
I'm like, yo, really? 2-14 Cincinnati. The
Really?
look Bob Kraft gave him, bro, was priceless,
Really?
man. Priceless.
Really?
Kraft looked at him like, "Are you serious, bro?
Really?
You that scared of 2-14 Cincinnati, bro?"
Bro, I couldn't stand. I mean, I couldn't stand Belichick. Going back to that era of Katrina, because the New Orleans Saints, we gave facilities so the New Orleans Saints could play here, and them bastards, them Saints had to play here in Texas during that Katrina storm, that disaster, and that bastard decided to run up the score. I'm like,
Yeah.
How heartless do you have to be to do that? Like, really?
He is a heartless son of a bitch. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mace. He is. He's a heartless son of a bitch to do the Saints like that.
That's the case, right? With Belichick, how come your coach ran 70 on them?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
No, but the difference is we weren't beating down a team that just lost their stadium.
That's no excuse, bro. Why you ran up on a spiritless Bronco team 70 points, bro? And look how the football gods are paying you back right now. With if you lose Sunday, it will be a major collapse like 1993.
Yeah, no, but I feel like I understand what you're saying with McDaniel, but I think it's worse what Belichick did. You blew out a team who doesn't even have a stadium, and they're playing at a neutral site.
Don't worry, I got this one. When was the last time a team put up 70 on an NFL team?
Nobody.
1940, Redskins and Bears, bro. 70-0.
Wow, that long?
Back in 1940.
I wasn't alive, bro. My mother was 2 years old.
we weren't even alive back then. We wouldn't even exist back in 1940.
My mother was alive at 2 years old, bro.
Yeah,
It's cool, Mr. Miami. I'm dead honest with this. I used to buy the big football almanac. It was like an encyclopedia. And every year they will upgrade the encyclopedia. I used to read that shit like a fucking novel, bro.
Did you get both the Pro Football Almanac and the college one? Uncle?
Nah, I don't care about the college. I got the pro all the time. Yeah,
Did you get the baseball almanac?
The record book is good if you really like football, like I do. But baseball is the best one.
The hockey one is nice too. I like the hockey
one. Forget it, bro.
Huh?
Shit, the hockey one. That shit will keep you up 10 years, bro.
Is it that bad?
They fucking hockey just love themselves so damn much, bro. Goddamn.
Over hockey.
I was watching the Hall of Fame ceremony a couple months ago, bro, and my lord, when they brought out the 700 goal scorers, these people were crying in the seats, bro. God.
Wait, I care. Who got inducted this year?
Ken Hitchcock got inducted. It was all goalies. The former Ranger goalie, Lundqvist got in. Mike Vernon.
King Henrik. King Henrik.
Yep, he got in there. Tom Barrasso and Michelle.
Oh, my boy Turgeon. Tom got inducted.
Oh yeah, he was very snooty.
God, you hate Tom.
No, I don't hate Barrasso. A lot of hockey people did though. I didn't hate Barrasso.
Why do hockey people hate him? Is he arrogant or something?
Yeah, he was your typical Bostonian. His ass don't stink. I'd be glad he was with Mario Lemieux's goalie. That's all I gotta say for him, bro.
Boston, I mean, like Green Bay, like Dodge, and Gunsmoke.
What do you mean, Mr. Bryan?
Uncle, I watched this Pittsburgh channel. No, Philadelphia Flyers channel, and they were telling a story. This guy, he's been a fan. He's around your age, and he was telling a story that he used to get on top of not Lemieux. It was a guy. It was Lemieux and someone. It not Lemieux. It was, my God. It was someone he hung out around with. It was like a defenseman. Like he would tear into like someone that Lemieux. It was one of the Philadelphia defensemen that hung around with Lemieux all the time.
I didn't know they did because they hate each other, Philly and Pittsburgh.
Oh no, it was Pittsburgh. It was Philadelphia. It was
Samuelson.
It was Roenick. He would tear into Roenick and his like best friend or whatever. I forgot who was it. Roenick's like guys Roenick hung around with, like Uncle.
Chuck and my man up in Minnesota now. What's my boy's name? He used to be on the Devils.
Dryden?
No, Dryden was in the 70s. Damn. I see. His name is in the tip of my tongue.
Defenseman?
No, he used to be a scorer. I forgot. He's the
Yager?
GM. No. He's the GM with the Minnesota Wild now, and I should know this motherfucker because this guy was a good player.
He played winger or center?
He's Spanish dude. He was a winger. Just had his name just now.
My God, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name either.
Let me see. I'll tell you who it is right now.
Montoya? Was it like Montoya or something like
that?
that?
No, nothing like that. He used to be. He was on the Devils. He didn't like the fact that the Devils like their players to stay quiet all the time, get no publicity. What's the guy?
Mellenby? No.
Oh, not Scott Mellenby. No, he just won with the St. Louis Blues a few years ago. It's not Mellenby, former Flyer.
Not Parisi. No.
He played with Parisi, by the way.
Oh, he played with Parisi. And it was a defenseman too. It was him and a defenseman that this guy used to tear into. He was like, he almost got in a fist fight with Roenick. That's how much he hated Roenick. Is Roenick that arrogant that even Philadelphia fans hated him?
Yeah, he wasn't a fit. Billy Guerin.
Oh, Billy Guerin. That's what it is. He hated Guerin. He hated Billy for some reason.
No, he got along with Billy. It was Billy.
This guy I'm telling you about. Like, he's a Philadelphia fan, and he hated Guerin and Roenick. He hated them so much.
He just had a fight with the assistant GM, and he quit today.
Oh, Billy Guerin?
Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah.
Oh, the Finnish guy?
Nah, this guy is an Irish guy. O'Hearn, Chris O'Hearn.
Okay.
Yeah, he actually fucking. That's why he got fired. He got into a fight with a player. See, when you're on a team that no one cares about, shit like this happens. You don't hear about because no one cares about the team.
Minnesota Wild is a good
They're all right. They should have done better. You hate organizations like that. Like in football, that would be a team like the Houston Texans when they had all those guys back like 10 years ago. They should have went to at least one Super Bowl. With that Andre Johnson, a young J.J. Watt, Arian Foster. They should have been to at least one Super Bowl.
But David Carr got did David
No,
Carr
they didn't have Carr back then. They had
Deshaun.
They had the guy who used to be on the Falcons, and then he went there. I forgot
Matt
my
Schaub.
man. Yeah, they had Matt
Matt Schaub.
Schaub, yeah. And that's
They
why
Schaub
Laurel
too.
believed they couldn't win because he was the quarterback. I don't know. I just know Houston had too much talent not
They
to
Schaub
ever get
too.
to an AFC championship game. Forget Super Bowl. They never made an AFC championship game.
Yeah. So Mace, were you like most hockey fans? You hated Roenick?
No, I like JR a lot. I liked him a lot. You know why? Because he produced every year.
How about his buddy Keith?
Yeah, I like Keith Sachuk a lot. Yeah. Guaranteed.
And
There's one more that was with them. McDaniel used to be with them too.
it was didn't Fedorov hang around with them too?
No, they hated Fedorov.
They hated Sergey
Yeah, everybody hated Sergey except for
Kornikova.
his boy Bore and what's his face McGillney. Those were his boys.
Yeah, was it Madonna? Was it Sergey chasing around Kornikova?
No, that was Fedorov. Yeah, that was Fedorov. Burris
Then
looked at him like he was crazy, bro. Burris said, "Let me get this straight. You're chasing her around when you should be winning more Stanley Cups." Burris said, "Give me one of those goddamn rings, and I'll retire right now."
Bure never won championships.
Nope. Only what's his face? McGillney won with the Devils.
Oh, Sergey didn't win any with
Fedorov
Detroit.
won 3 with Detroit.
Okay,
He
so
won 3
out
with
of them
Detroit.
three, the only one that never won anything is Pavel, the Russian Rocket.
Burry and my boy that used to be with the Atlanta Thrashers. Ilya never won.
Oh, Kovalchuk.
Yeah, he never won.
Oh, are you talking about Ovi's boy, Ilya?
Yeah, that's his boy. Yeah, that's Ovi's boy. Yeah, yeah, that's Ovechkin's boy. Yeah.
That guy was arrogant too. Ilya was arrogant as hell, man. Seriously, I couldn't stand him.
They both hated Sidney Crosby.
I bet you that the reason why they hate Sidney is because he overshadowed their boy Evgeny Malkin. They overshadowed They hated
again, and I know Raven doesn't care because he's not a big hockey fan. Unless the Stars, who are looking good right now. Everything's looking good in Dallas. The Mavericks got the best record in the NBA. The Stars are playing well. The Cowboys are rolling. And Raven's going to love this if he's listening. And the Texas Rangers is the next dynasty of MLB.
Be careful, because Jim's may be listening. He gonna report some bad news on Texas teams at some point in time.
Yo,
Jim Bowden?
Bro, that team.
Houston won 2 World Series.
I have to remind you that the first one you won, you cheated. And the second one you won, as soon as your manager lost to Bruce Bochy again, he retired this time.
Oh yeah,
and your team, LA, the LA, what's that team in California? The Angels.
Yeah, what about us?
They was gone.
That's true.
Your cheap ass owner doesn't want to sign Ohtani, and you're gonna lose. You're gonna probably lose Trout too.
We would like to trade Trout right now. I would like to get rid of Mike Trout right now. See, the thing with me as a fan, I'm not delusional. I know my team sucks in baseball. In basketball, I like the rebuild that they're doing. Because we have a young superstar in the making that is putting up great numbers every night. He's only going to get better. He's only 20. And Scoot
Henderson, good backcourt.
And Scoot Henderson's a bust. So
Scoot's already a bust?
Hell yeah, we don't even think about him no more, bro.
Who's your point guard and shooting guard?
The point guard is Simons. The shooting guard is Shaden Sharp.
I thought Anthony Simons was your small forward.
No, he's on point guard, averaging 30 a night since he's been back.
So you think you guys might trade Scoot?
I don't know about trade him, but I think if he's still playing the way he is at this time next year, he'll be gone 2 summers from now. Yes.
No, and
he'll play better next place he goes. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, no, and Scoot, to me, Scoot is younger. I think he's 2 years younger than he's only 18, I think.
See, the thing with the people out there is, if we got rid of one of the all-time greats for your ass, we want to see production right away. And the fans out there ain't getting it. But the only reason why they are patient is you see something I always wanted with that team. Always. They did it right this time. You were looking like it's like Brian Flores 4 years ago with Miami. They were 5-11, but you saw something.
You saw improvement.
Right, 305.
Yeah.
When you go to New England, right, and New England's kicked your ass in that building since the day Tom Brady arrived, and you sent him packing, he had to, instead of being the 1 seed,
he ended up being number 3 that year.
Yep, and I said to everybody that day at my clinic that Friday, I said, Miami's going to lose, but they're going to play them tough. And everybody was rolling their eyes at me. And they said, why you say that? I said, I like what this coach is doing. See, here's the difference with me between, and I know Shake Money will definitely agree with this, because Shake Money loves Flores. The difference between Flores and the coach you're seeing now, with Flores, you see improvement. You saw something. This man collapsed, bro. You better believe. I wish Canes was up here, but I'll do it for Canes. This is for you, Canes, if you're listening in the clouds, bro. I'll do it for you right now. This is what Stephen Ross is going to say at the owner and GM meetings in March. Exactly what he's going to say. You know, every time I look at my coaches and they only get 3 years. And I want to see results. And results now, it went from a playoff win to a Super Bowl. And if I don't see it, he'll be gone. There'll be major changes here because the fans deserve it. I deserve it. They deserve it. That's how Ross does it all the time. Joe Philbin fired in early in the season in London when they lost to the Raiders.
So him and Jimmy Haslam are the same way.
No, the difference with Ross is he's stupid. Haslam knows what the hell is going on.
No, in terms of firing coaches.
Yeah, Ross gives you 3 years. It's documented. Philbin, 3 years. Gase, 3 years. Flores, 3 years. And if this team collapses this year, be up here in April, folks. I'm going to have plenty. I'm not like those fanboys. And I want to say this right now. If they don't win nothing next year, I wonder where these fanboys are going to be in 25 when they blow this team up. I wonder where they're going to be.
Heaven.
Jesus Christ.
The sad thing about the Dolphins is it is the facts what I just said. Every time they start a program, they blow it up and start all over again.
It's a lot. Like, this is why I'm saying once this new owner, I hope there's consistency.
Well, let me ask you this, Manzano. You are getting consistency. You just don't realize it. 305 realizes it now. His eyes is open. It's called ineptitude. I mean,
no, that's what I'm saying. I don't want I hope this new owner that takes over is not as inept as Ross.
It's not this Ross. It's the whole building. Chris Greer's been here from the beginning of this.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I think the new owner takes over. Wait, did you say? I didn't hear you correctly. Did you say he's taking majority ownership of the team, or just partial?
He's getting a big chunk of the team. Yeah, Mr. Miami broke the story.
What was the guy's name, Mr. Miami? Do you remember?
Let me see.
Let me Google this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna let Miami do it.
And it's usually, is it one of his hedge fund buddies or something like that?
Say again.
Is the guy who's buying the team from him like one of his hedge fund buddies?
No, he's a friend of Stephen Ross, but Stephen Ross had a fallout with the guy who he was supposed to give it to.
Beal?
Yeah, they had a big fallout.
Oh, okay. Beal was supposed to be the one taking over the team?
Yeah, but him and Ross had a major fallout. I don't know what was it about.
Oh, it was a Tom Brady thing.
Okay. Yeah, that was it then.
Beal didn't want to get, like, Beal said, don't you're tampering. You're gonna cost us. Beal actually did an interview recently. He said he didn't want to get involved in the Tom Brady sweepstakes. He wanted to rebuild the team through the draft.
Yeah, Ross is tired of losing, bro. That's why he's going to look into a soccer. They say he's made by a soccer team next, but he's tired of the losing.
Yeah, the only teams he might be able to buy are losing teams in England, so he better get used to that.
But
that's a huge profit, though. I mean,
yeah, go ahead, Raven. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mace. I mean, that's a huge. That's a huge profit, though. You look at it, you buy a losing team and turn it into a championship when you almost get like 100% profit back return.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
The ROI is, I mean, that's worthy of the risk. I mean, hence Cuban buying the Mavericks. Yeah, we weren't gonna win shit with Quincy with Carter being the owner. I mean, after the Derek Harper era with them. I mean, we had opportunities, but Mavericks couldn't do it. Now Cuban came in, bought that team. Next thing you know, it turned into a championship team. Cowboys was on a down spiral before Jerry came in. We hated it. Jerry turned that team around. We got to thank him for that. Can't take that back from him.
Yeah, that's the point. Raven is saying when Jerry Jones took over, he turned the franchise around. Stephen Ross and Wayne Huizenga did nothing. That's your problem.
Mm-hmm. We'll probably end up seeing that, coming out of the
Ken
Commanders.
Griffin?
Yeah, Griffin.
That's his name, Griffin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's selling Ross is in talks of selling Miami and F1 minority stakes to Ken Griffin.
Well, something about him, bro. I don't know, man. And he's getting old, and I think Dolphin fans better understand that. But the man's owned this team for 14 years. He's seen nothing. That's on him.
That's on him.
Because he's never in Miami. That's another thing. He's never at the headquarters. He's always on 59th Street. Yeah, he's here every day. 59th and Broadway is his building.
I see you,
Good night, Uncle.
Good night, Tony. We love you, man. I'll see you Friday night.
See you Friday night.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, Friday night. Bro, yeah, Miami's right about that, man. And he loves the New York Dolphins. Hey, here in New York, And a lot of Dolphin fans get jealous about this, bro. In Miami, we know how to do it up, Raven.
Well, we keep New York in check.
I really do wish New York get their shit together because I do want to visit again. Only time I had a wonderful time to see y'all big cement jungle was right at Y2K, and that was only a night.
On that note, we'll see you folks tomorrow night. Me, Raven, Mr. Miami's gonna stay. Thank you for coming, and appreciate you all. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you, people in the cloud. Thank you, appreciate you. See you
Peace
Friday
out.
night, everybody.
Hey, Coach, we're gonna talk to you.